baby. Welcome, my peeps, my peoples. Peep Squad is in the building. Trials and tribulations trying to go live. Amen. It is what it is, baby. So let's try this again. Let's talk about Marriage Boot Camp season finale. Season 17, episode 10, and yes, it went down. Phaedra and Medina revealed their true colors, and they ain't in no relationship. They was never going to be in no relationship. Of course, Medina wanted to get some of that Phaedra Parks, but Phaedra Parks did not want to get any of that Medina whatsoever. I was like, Lord have mercy, what's going on with that situation? I was like, shit, it's like that? You don't even want him to touch you. You don't want nothing to do with this man. I was like, Lord have mercy, what is really going on? Damn, I was like, shit, Medina and Phaedra know that they ran out of there with a paycheck. They ran out of there with a paycheck, baby. They got themselves a paycheck. They faked the funk and they did what they needed to do to get what they wanted. And they definitely did. They got exactly what they wanted. They got their money. And Phaedra, basically, she kept her purity. And basically, on that situation where, she didn't have sex with Medina whatsoever. And she wasn't giving him the kitty cat. At the end of the day, she made him look like, But you know what? He came on the show and he wanted to get his money. So he got his money. She got her money. They did their thing. And so it is what it is. What a real fake relationship. The fakery was really going on with Medina and Phaedra Parks. I was like, Lord have mercy. Help this situation. Like, come on. Like, for real, like, nobody didn't know. Dr. Issue didn't know. Judge Tolan knew. They all knew that this shit was fake. They probably didn't realize it was fake in the beginning, but they know that the relationship is fake. It's fugazi. So it is what it is with that situation. I was like, Phaedra and Medina, they did it for a paycheck, and now you got Tahiry. She's out here in these streets. She is being dragged up and down the street. She's being dragged by the situation with Budden throwing them apples at her. So people are not actually feeling like she's a victim. They are feeling like Tahiry is a predator, and they're feeling like Tahiry is a problem, and they're actually taking Joe Budden's word with the situation of what's going on and what's happening in that situation between Tahiry and Joe. Joe spoke his truth. Tahiry spoke their truth. From there, you got to figure out what's the truth. The truth is they both was physically towards each other. And they was going wild. They was going ham because Tahiry, she failed the lie detector test. The lie detector test, do you think that, when you're in a relationship, if you need physical abuse in a relationship, order for it to be cemented, for it to be a relationship, is to have that physical abuse in your relationship? And Tahiry said, hell no, I don't think about that. I don't think that that's okay. I don't think abuse is okay. And blase in a third. And then it ends up happening where she failed the lie detector test. So now it's almost looking like Tahiry is an abuser. And that's what people are actually, token her as his abuser, as she spoke up and she spoke her truth with the situation. She said that Joe Budden's went after her. She said Joe Budden's abused her and everything else like that. So therefore, hey, what's up, entanglement B? Girl, I've been over here having a hard time going live like 18,000 goddamn times. What's up? It's good to see a nice face. I'm over here like dying. I'm like, what's going on? Why can't I go live? What did I do? Did I strike out? What's up? So, you have that situation where people are considering Tahiry to be the aggressor. And Joe Budden's also, on his podcast, he token his situation where men cannot speak up if they're actually being abused or if something is happening and things like that. So the tables have kind of like turned on Tahiry, where people calling her out, people saying that, oh, you punched Consequence, you was trying to fight Consequence, oh, you got into a fight with some dude out there in Sin City, and, you didn't want to reveal who that dude was. And so basically Tahiry's trying to speak her truth, and she's being like, she's been like, they got the water hose on her, girl. I mean, for real, like they are really dragging Tahiry, and Jason Lee is not helping the situation with the dragging of Tahiry. Like Tahiry, she's being dragged out here in these streets. Let me tell you, Joe Budden went in on his podcast and he talked hella shit about Tahiry. He said that she was just the way that she is describing Joe, he is saying that that's the way that she is. And that's like, damn, like that's a hard pill to swallow too as well. Then you got Jason Lee he's not really, he's like, I don't know if she's telling the truth or not. He was like, I didn't do my research, because Joe was like, how come you guys ain't doing your research, bloggers? Because Joe and, Jason Lee have a relationship, and Tahiry went on Jason's Lee platform, and basically she said all these things about Joe, how he physically, tormented her and physically broke some things. And then on top of that, she said she's been bullied. And Joe's like, what do you mean being bullied? I just brought mattresses from you. You had mattresses at your crib and you was selling them. You was on a hustle, and I was buying mattresses from you. I went to your new house. I've been to your house. You called me I called you about the Votto situation. I've been reaching out to you. So it's not looking like a good situation with Tahiry. But Joe do have a past. You have Exter Braxter. You have the woman that pressed charges against Joe Budden back in 2014 in Washington Heights, when she said Joe Budden took her cell phone and he assaulted her too as well, but them charges was dismissed. Tahiry got into an altercation with one of her roommates, that her roommate, basically she was kicking out the roommate. Then they ended up getting into an altercation and it went ham. So basically the tides are really turning, where they're not really believing Tahiry, and they're saying, Tahiry, you've been fighting up and down these streets on reality TV, and so therefore what you say is null and void. I was like, damn, that's like a crazy situation. Like, that shit hurts. I know it gotta hurt. I know she gotta feel a certain type of way, because if she's actually telling the truth, and this is her truth that she is speaking, and then having the media and having people basically say, girl, you lying, you know what I mean, because of your behavior, just because that you have a bad reputation, just because you did things wrong, just because you are, basically, you don't back down. You're that old school New York. And so therefore, since you tough and you would jump in and help your man in a fight, which was Joe, when he was getting into a altercation with consequence, basically that make her seem like, she's down to go through blows with guys. But what if a guy just threw blows at her and dragged her out of bed and down the stairs, and that did happen? She said, and what if that did really happen to her? But they're saying like, they're saying Tahiry's out here just, she ain't getting no love. But just because you are, maybe a freak, maybe you like to get it on, maybe you like to be out here in these streets, and you love your energy, and you love to give your energy away and get down and dirty, and then someone takes advantage of you, and since people call you a freak, that means that if someone takes advantage of you, you can't say nothing because you're a freak. So that's where the situation is going at. So since Tahiry has a past of being, ready to go and always on 1, 2, 3, let's go, and being about it, basically people are saying, since she's has a violent past and she's up here trying to fight women, fight guys, and do all this other stuff, why would we take her word for it? So that's a hard situation. That's a hard pill to swallow too as well, when your past come and ruin your present and your future, or when you get out here and you try to be an advocate for speaking up for women and domestic violence, and basically people saying that you cannot be the spokesman, people saying you cannot be the one, because your reputation is just precedes itself, because they believe that you are violent, which is a real sad situation, straight up and down. So Joe Budden, he came out, he defended himself, and basically he called out Tahiry, and he said Tahiry did this to him. Tahiry was very physical to him. She was, outlandish. There was all types of weapons that she had in the crib too as well. And he said he didn't understand. He said Tahiry don't even know me. That was when I was 24, 25-year-old Joe. She doesn't know the Joe that I grew up to be, but we kept in contact. If she's scared of me, why is she running after me on Love and Hip Hop and chasing me down and trying to talk to my girl and trying to get into our relationship and everything else like that? And then Joe is calling out Tahiry, talking about Tahiry, you asked me to be on Marriage Boot Camp, you asked me and Sin to be on Marriage Boot Camp, but she didn't get Joe or Sin, but she ended up getting Vado, and look what the type of situation Vado's in. So people were just saying so much, and Joe was like, you asked me to be on Dancing with the Stars, you asked me to be on so many different reality TV shows with you, but I ain't trying to do that. I ain't trying to be there with you. So it's just like a whole crazy situation. So it's like Joe has more of an audience, he has more people, he has a huge podcast, and then people put Tahiry's background into the present. It was like, nah. And then her throwing the apples at Vado, people was like, nah. But you just can't take away what she says and say that she's just lying and she's just doing this because she's clout chasing, because that's what people's thinking, that she's just clout chasing. She needs a dime, she needs a dollar, and she was being used by iHeartRadio, and Jason Lee was being used too as well. And basically they tried to take Joe down because he's going through his situation with Spotify and he's going through his situation with iHeartRadio, basically. And they're saying Tahiry has been used to be a pawn in that game, and so has Jason Lee. And Jason Lee was like, I ain't no pawn, baby. And Jason Lee said, I don't have to do no research, because Joe was like, you bloggers and you journalists ain't doing your research. Jason Lee was like, I don't have to do no research. I was like, Lord have mercy, what is really going on with this situation? So Tahiry is she's really in a hard place, because like, damn, she got to feel a certain type of way that nobody really believes you. There's a handful of people that actually support you, and that's crazy. Just because you bout it and you could defend yourself, and you're in a relationship, and maybe an incident happened and you wasn't the cause of the incident, and you end up getting your ribs broken, blase and the third, and people say, nah, you wasn't dragged down the stairs, that did not happen to you. That's a crazy situation too as well. But we know on the show, Tahiry said a guy broke her nose, and then past that, hey, what's up, Miller? Then past that, there was also a situation where she did an interview, and allegedly she said that the guy that broke her nose was a guy that had beef with Joe Buttons, and then Joe says that that's not true. So they're going back and forth with that situation. I was like, Lord have mercy, Tahiry's out here making waves, and so is Hazel E. It is what it is. Let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Hazel E. She is feeling like her man, he got some blood on his pants. That is throw up in the drink that he was drinking. And so Hazel E is upset. She even called Phaedra to come through to find out what's going on. Like, is this blood on his pants? Was some girl on her ministration and was dancing all up on my man's white pants and everything else like that? And Phaedra was like, girl, Hazel E is too jealous. She's too insecure. And baby, Hazel, you gotta chill out, man. You gotta know that you worth something, because you putting all the eggs in this man's basket. Okay, yeah, you got a contract signed, if it was really a contract, but Phaedra helped Hazel E put a contract together. Go Phaedra. Phaedra was like, I'm gonna be worth something. The guy that broke her nose, besides Joe, oh, I see, that is the part that people are leaving out, that part. But she didn't say that information. You know what I mean? Like, when she was telling the story, she never said that the guy owed. She said that the guy didn't like Joe Budden's lyrics. So now, Joe Budden's coming at her like crazy. He came at her and basically shut it down. So it's up to her. Hey, Miss Woods, it's up to her if she's going to drop receipts, because she says she has receipts. Joe says he has receipts too as well. It's like, it's one of them battles, because I think Tahiry wants to speak up for domestic violence, and she wants to be that person that you call on when there's some domestic violence going on, or be a spokesman for that. And she also said the same thing when she was talking to, Vado at the end, at the ring ceremony, or whatever the case may be. So you got Hazel E. She's all upset. You got Devon talking about, sorry, baby. And you have Phaedra Park. She don't want no sex. She don't want nothing from Medina. She did this experience with him, and that was going to be it. If she get another TV show deal and she need a partner, maybe she might bring Medina. Maybe she might bring somebody else. But whoever she brings, nobody is going to believe she's actually in a serious relationship. she might as well call Apollo and tell Apollo she wants him back, because it seems like she ain't never gonna be happy without Apollo. She wants that Apollo back, but the reputation, him getting locked up, will hurt her career as a lawyer, as a mortician, or whatever the case may be. But she needs to get back with Apollo, because that seems like that's where she wants to be. She want a dude like Apollo. She likes Apollo. She got his babies. You know, he's engaged. You might as well get him back. Different times. Never would I give a man a contract to make sure he is sincere with me. What that? You different times, girl. I know. That's the whole mess from the story. Only drug dealers break noses. It's called a message. Oh, Lord have mercy. Couldn't pass the brown paper test. Oh, Lord. You know Hazel E. She got better because she was able to get along with the ladies in the house. At the end of the day, the ladies end up having a bomb. She said, oops. So at the end of the day, you know, Hazel E was able to get along with the brown women too as well, even though her and Shonda fought offline, you know, back and forth on Instagram. But Hazel E was able to get along with the ladies, and the ladies were able to get along with Hazel E. It seems at the end of the day, they had each other's back. You know, Mr. Devon, he don't know what to do. He's all nervous with the situation. He don't know what's going to happen. He done got tore up from the night before. And yes, she gave him a contract. I was like, Lord have mercy. She wasn't going to leave him anyway. And she was already smitten. She was already in love with Devon. So therefore, she was going to stay with Devon. But to make her feel better by staying with Devon, she brought out the contract. Oh, love from Nebraska. Nebraska's in the building. I heard in Nebraska, they got a whole lot of men out there in Nebraska. We need to bring some of these men from Nebraska to this show so they can get something. Thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate that different times. I really do. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't even know. Imagine that. But if, you know, some women can't admit that, you know, no matter what this dude do, I'm going to be with him anyway, and they stay looking stupid, they stay looking dumb, or whatever the case may be. But Hazel E is trying to make it look better by, you know what, I'm already in love with him. I want to have his baby. I want to be with him. Blase the third. So to make herself feel better, she got a contract just in case he gonna leave her. She is oh, it's not a lot of men out there. I thought Nebraska had a lot of men out there. They said for every woman there is 11 men out there. So it's lies out there. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's what I was told. That's what Channel 12 Eyewitness News told me. The men move here from the South to play football at the university, but don't dark black women anymore. Anyway, back to your commentary. Sorry. No doubt. No, at least you gave me an answer. Shit. That's what the news people told me. So thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate it, because let me tell you, I went live 10 times tonight. Hey, Norris, Tony. Hey, Entanglement V, don't date. I went live like 10 times tonight, and it was... Oh, no, don't worry about it. I understand that. I can read it. I know what you're saying different times. We on the same page, baby. You gave me information that I needed to know. Because maybe I wanted to move out there. So now we have Mr. Devon. Devon, basically, he's nervous because he got drunk. He was faded. He was like, I was faded. Baby, yes, she was faded. And I don't even know what Medina's doing. Medina, you just got dissed and dismissed on TV. Hey, Miller, I love you too. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You just got dissed on TV. I know that paycheck was good. Blasing the third. You know, Phaedra Parks basically said she didn't want to have sex with you. She ain't attracted to you. She don't want to do nothing with you. You don't make it jump down there between her legs. It is what it is. And she wanted to make sure the world knew that she was not physically intimate with you. And she wanted the world to know that she did not let you see her kids either too as well. You was just somebody that she can trust to be on this show that didn't try to do anything. And this is why Medina didn't try to do anything with Phaedra, because they have a contract and it was coming on TV, just like Joe had kind of described the situation with him and Tahiry, that he wanted to. But Entanglement B, that is some crazy shit. I gotta look that up to see if, you know, hey, Christina Parks, what's going on, baby? What's going on, Christina Parks? What's going on, Pamela? What's going on, Miss T? Hey, what's good? Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much. Oh, so sweet. So, and let me tell you, today was a hard day. I've been trying to go live 10, 15, 11 times. So, but with this situation with, Medina, basically he was here for the paycheck, get his name out there, blah, and the third, but it went negative for him because Claudia Jordan spoke up and said, hey, he was an abuser. And then Medina brother came out. Oh, I was just talking shit, Miss T. And so Medina brother came out and basically said the brother's full of crap. He's lying. He was in the chat. Whoever was here last week know that Medina brother was in the chat, basically calling out Medina, saying that he's a liar and he has a lot of domestic cases, which was proven because of the court case documents, Oh, thank you. I missed you too. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you're here, baby. I know everybody got a life and they got shit to do. And this world is full of a whole lot of things that we got to do and take care of. And sometimes we just got to do what we got to do. It is what it is. Willie basically is like, he's clout chasing. So basically, hey, Price, what's going on? So it comes to the situation with Willie, where Willie is like looking at, Mr. Devon. And a situation like Devon, so you just with her for clout, right? That's what it is. That's what it's about. Oh, yes, it is. That's what it is. And that's what it's about. But like I said, like in a couple of other videos reviewing this show, that I believe that, this happens where you could be with somebody because of the materialistic things that they can provide for you and what they can do for you. And sometimes in between you getting what you want from that person, sometimes you can fall in love with them. You can fall in love. So this is what Devon is saying. I don't know if Devon is telling the truth or whatever, but he's with Hazel E. He don't fault Willie for Hazel E. He is out here, holding her down because, Hazel E is going to be on, we'll talk about that later, but Hazel E is going to be on Zeus Network, and her and Masika is going to go at it, and guess who's there right beside her? Nobody but Devon. So, but, if someone take a lie detector test, and the lie detector test says that he's with you for clout, bitch, you better move on. You better walk away. So just because, you're going to fall in love, give him everything, have a baby, knowing that he is with you for one reason, and that's clout. Maybe he fell in love with you, but Devon did say maybe in the beginning it was like that, but it's not like that no more. Maybe Hazel E was able to whip that thing on him, but ultimately, he's probably going to go back to his original state where he's chasing that money, he's chasing that fame. And when Hazel E can't do no more for him, he's going to be gone. That's just going to be, Hazel E can't say nothing. She is the same to Cat Williams. And yes, and that's why she actually forgave Devon, and she did a contract, because when she sat down, she was like, I did the same thing. And I said that before, that Hazel E ain't gonna really judge him like that, because she's been with a lot of famous men. Cat Williams, Chef, she's been with him, and she's been with a lot of other famous people, and she did it for a come up to as well. And she had friends that were her friends for a come up to as well. So she understands the game. And that's one thing about Hazel E. She understands, and that's why she always fall on her 2 feet. Hazel E is full of plastic. Lord have mercy. And then we have Miss Tahiry. Tahiry's just basically, she's feeling a certain type of way. She don't know whether to stay, whether to go. She's mad at herself. She's mad at Vado. She's just confused because, they were supposed to come here, pretend like they was in a relationship, pretend like they like each other because they was friends, and then it end up getting all crazy. They might have slept together, maybe not, but it only seems like Hazel E and Willie and Shonda only have a real relationship. The rest of the shit was bullshit. And this is why rich and broke. Hazel E's trying to be like Rich Dollar. She's trying to be like Stevie J. She made sure that motherfucker signed that contract. She wasn't playing. And so now here they're about to get the results of the lie detector test. I was just like, Lord have mercy. Phaedra done failed the test because damn well she didn't want no Medina next to her. He was a good, pick, a good match for the show. And she wanted to get that money, get herself back on TV, and hopefully she can be picked up for something else too as well. And Tahiry is going through a whole lot. She's going through a whole transformation. Her previous ways, and the way that she was raised, and being aggressive and being rowdy about it, it just really took away from what she's trying to do and what she was trying to say, and people don't want to hear her. And then what really is really terrible is if she's actually telling the truth, it's like nobody believes her. Maybe like 5 people believe her. And then, you know, they went to Hollywood Unlocked website and they just flooded the website and just dogged the shit out of Tahiry. Jason Lee is out here copping pleas, talking about he don't want no beef with the Joe Budden's people, the Joe Budden's podcast. It's like, damn. It's a sad, they all lying, girl. They all lying. And then we have Willie. Willie said that he was going to be faithful moving forward. Do you believe Woods, they should have kicked Votto out if he wasn't going to be able to get the experience? That was some BS. Amen. Hazel E looks like a puppet. So they all lying, girl. Tahiry says she isn't violent in a relationship. They all lying. Everybody's like, they all lying. Joe made her look bad. He did. He made different times. Votto should have left. I know he should have left, but it's the paycheck. It's the money. It's the fame. Votto is a good rapper, but he never really popped off. He is lyrically very talented. You can even tell by the poem that he wrote to Tahiry and the other exercises they did that he's talented, but he never popped off. Sometimes you can be as talented as you want to be, but you know, you don't pop off. And Jason Lee should have edited Tahiry interview. Jason Lee don't give a shit about Tahiry, Joe, or anything else. You know what Jason Lee's about. Jason Lee's about that clout. He don't give a damn. He ain't gonna give you a warning. Jason Lee was out here copping please, baby. And so with Willie said he ain't gonna cheat again. Yeah, right. Willie looks like he want to leave. Willie looks like he's tired. Willie just looks like he's not happy at home. And Shonda's too busy arguing with Willie because Willie is a messed up dude. Willie be doing the most. And, you know, they can't conversate. They can't build. But on IG, they look like a good couple. But, you know, it is what it is. And so is Willie going to be faithful to Shonda? Hell no. He ain't going to be faithful to Shonda. But could Shonda forgive him? That's the question. And, you know, damn well, it's always going to be in the back of her head unless Willie really does a 360 and he really changed and he really put Shonda as number one. But other than that, she's going to be feeling the feeling. And Phaedra Parks, you know, what's his name? Medina, he passed his lie detector test, baby. He does want some of that Zork booty. He wants some of that Phaedra. And he ain't gonna get it. And Phaedra, she passed her lie detector test. They asked if she wanted to have intimate relations with Medina. She said hell no, and she passed. Medina said he wanted to have relations with Phaedra, and he said yes. And it says that he is telling the truth. Willie's cheating right now. He probably is. Oh my God, this chat is funny. They are funny. Everybody be holding it down. And then we have poor Tahiry there. I feel bad for her because there are some women that do have bad reputations that been out here doing things, but sometimes they can be a victim, and they were victims. And it's just like ain't nobody trying to hear shit Tahiry's trying to say. They're bringing up her past. They're bringing up everything. They even bringing up Joe past, but it's like people don't believe Extra Braxter. They don't believe Tahiry. It just is what it is. They just say, and then Joe saying that these women want to bring me down because of where I'm at today, and they can't get none of that. I was just like, Lord have mercy. So Tahiry's behavior on TV actually affected her credibility with people, and people calling her out. And it's like, damn, why did she do that interview with, you know, Jason Lee? But you know what? Maybe her truth that she told set her free, and she don't give a damn what people think. I know she does. Because why would she go to Jason Lee and tell all that and then bring Joe up and everything else like that? What was the point? What was the end game? Were you trying to help women? Are you trying to be an advocate? What is the point? Because at the end of the day, you know you're going up against a whole lot of people, but that doesn't mean that you're supposed to back down or you're supposed to be scared because you're going up against somebody that got more people than you, got more clout than you, got more support than you. That don't mean you're supposed to be scared, because if you about it and you want to get your truth out, your truth should come out and it should free you and free everybody around you. But hopefully she's free from it regardless. She said she had receipts. I think she should keep her receipts and keep it moving. Joe said he's gonna keep your secrets, he's gonna keep his receipts, keep it moving. But I guess what you can take from the situation is really watch how you perform on TV and listen to people and follow directions and what you give people, because they will use that to throw it back up in your face. The same thing with Joe. People are using his past relationships and these women complaining about Joe being physical with them, throwing it back into his face when Tahiry speaks up. So you got to watch what you do. You never know when it's going to come back to you. But the way Joe handled the situation just made Tahiry look like she's clout chasing, she's desperate, she needs help. And then Joe's talking about she's selling mattresses. He just brought a mattress off of her. So if she's in fear of him, if she feels like he's bullying her, why would she buy a mattress from him recently? Why would Joe come to her new house, come to her new location? Why would she want to insert herself between Joe and Sin type of relationship if she's scared of him and she feels like he's bullying her and she's in fear of him because of what she alleged he did in the past? And so therefore that takes away from her credibility too as well. But she also has credibility where she's saying that, you know, somebody broke my nose and it had to do with Joe, and she's saying Joe dragged me down the stairs, Joe did that to me. And then we know at that time and point Joe was on a lot of substance, so he has said himself sometimes he don't even remember things that happened in the past, but it seems like he remember everything that happened between him and Tahiry. This sounds like part 2 of Love and Hip Hop New York. It was a bad season when she tried to rejoin that too. It was different times. I am a 34-year-old woman and I am so sick of women can't hit a man, but man cannot hit a woman. Men have limits too. Facts. Christina, Tahiry looks like she beat up dude. See? They say something, there's a little bit of the truth. Yeah, there's a little bit of the truth with the situation, but you tell part of the truth and leave out your truth of what you did or what happened with the situation. And so her coming out and speaking about Joe and then coming off the heels of her throwing them 2 apples at Vado and the anger that she had and how mad she was, and she just thought it was okay to throw them apples and hum it at him like there's no repercussions, or she wanted repercussions. And then we also heard that we also know she felt the lie detector test, so a part of her relationship to her is having some abuse in there too as well. Drugs do make you do a lot of things out of character, so you can't take that out the picture either. So we have, you know, Mr. Davon, he done failed the test, baby. Yes, he is with Hazel E for clout, but he said he ain't doing that no more. It ain't like that no more. It ain't like that no more. I was like, ooh, yeah, he got a good looking face. He's a thug. You know, he got the tattoos on. He's young. He could be her son, but she is with him. And it is what it is, and she ain't gonna let him go. She gonna make sure he signed paper. Pink hair, Tahiry needs to stop dating rappers. She's kinda, oh Lord have mercy, you went there, baby. Hey Brandy, what's going on? More like she pitched them apples. Lord have mercy. Tony, I think Tahiry and Joe, yep, I think so too, Tony. I think so too. So you have that situation, and he failed the test. He was worth a clout because he was going through other women's DM, and Hazel E picked up and she was willing. Hazel E seems like she's the type of lady that says, I'm a boss. I can do this for you. I can do that for you. And you know what I'm saying? I got this, and she can sell a person dreams, just like men that used to sell Hazel E dreams. You know, when they were famous and she was coming up, she's selling this dude a dream. And, you know, basically she's coming through. He's on Marriage Boot Camp. She's promoting his Instagram. And now he's going to be on a Zeus network between Hazel E and Masika, going back and forth. So, you know, he's getting his name out here. But it was funny when they said that, you know, that it was deceptive when, you know, he said when he failed the test. But he was like, he wanted to hear failed the test. They didn't say failed the test. He was like, I don't even know what deceptive mean. I was confused. I was lost. Hazel E's out there crying. Girl, you already knew. You sold that man dream. You told him you gonna do this, do that for him. You told him how popular you were, and he seen you on TV before. Now you're on TV with this situation. You guys came into this situation together. So happens you caught feelings. You like that young dude. That young dude makes you feel young, and he got young sperm. So basically, you got pregnant. You had his baby. Y'all didn't get married yet. He's a lot younger. Yes, he is. He's only 25. Imagine being with a 25-year-old. Ooh, Lord have mercy. It's a whole lot of training and a whole lot of teaching that you got to do. And Hazel, you better get up and start teaching that man. You teach him what indeceptive mean. Do you think she's learned that from Young Bird? And I think she learned that from all the guys that she probably dated in the industry. And Young Bird was one of them. You had Cat Williams. You have Chef, him, and other people, because she's been in the business for a long time. Hazel E does have a degree. Hazel E did submit a whole lot of different, reality TV shows to VH1, and she was one of the main people that started Love and Hip Hop Hollywood, and it's ironic that she's not on there. So we can see that it could be done, Pamela. She sure is. So Phaedra is trying to comfort her. Remember before that these ladies didn't get along, and she's just feeling, Phaedra's feel like you should walk away. This man is using you for money. Because, Phaedra she ain't trying to give no money to no man. Apollo was worth giving money to. And then Apollo ended up making money too. Apollo had a criminal mind. So therefore, she was okay with, giving some funds to Apollo, because he turned around and gave her excellent living in new houses and new cars and new everything right off the bat. I followed them on Instagram. Oh, that's cool. And so, the judge, Judge Tola got to talk to, Miss Tahiry, because basically she failed the lie detector test, and basically it's saying that she doesn't really think a relationship is normal unless she has abuse in a relationship. Now, if she's been in abusive relationships back before Joe and then Joe, it might be normal to her. And I said this in a previous video, that sometimes there are some women that believe that if you don't yell and scream, if you don't put paws on them, they don't believe that you really like them, because they grew up in abusive situations. They've been in abusive situations, and they feel like that's a part of love. And I don't know if Tahiry is suffering from that. She says she's not, but she failed the lie detector test. Hazel E's pushing 40. She said she was 35 on this show. I swear she did. So, Judge Tola wants to tell Tahiry, like, yo, the relationship that you think is cool, all that arguing, fighting, and all that other stuff is terrible. So she's trying to talk to her, but it is what it is. Tahiry, we'll see what happens with her, see what happens with the situation. And, we got Medina. He's feeling like, damn, I don't even know what that means. Phaedra, what's going on with Phaedra? She don't want to give me no nook. She don't want to give me no tuk. She don't want to give me no Nope, she don't. You are just bands. Hazel E looks like she's older than 35. That's what I thought. And so we have Devon. He's sitting here, and basically he was like, yo, listen, I didn't even, in the beginning I was clout chasing, but now I fell in love with her. So do you believe that, Mr. Devon is in love with Hazel? It's a possibility. It's a possibility Hazel E could have whipped that on him, but it's a possibility that he might be in temporary love with Hazel E and what she's doing for him to further his career, and then he might just move on and go back to his initial feeling of basically, I need to move forward. She can't do nothing for me. But they do have a kid now in a relationship, so it might be a little bit different. But he does ride or die for Hazel E. He fought Willie. He be on Instagram. He be everywhere defending Hazel E. You can't run up on Hazel E. You can't get up in her face. And I also think that even though she's insecure, I think Devon helps her with pushing forward and trying to move on from her colorist issues and people calling her a colorist. Like, she feels safety with him too as well, where she feels like, you know what, I'm gonna get on TV, I'm gonna F with Ray J, I'm gonna F with whoever wanna F with me, because I'm gonna do this. And I think she's doing it under the guise of she really liked this young dude and she wanna be with him. She's feeling him like she's almost like a teenager back when she couldn't get a cute nigga like this, a cute dude like this, you know what I mean? So she's feeling a certain type of way. But Hazel E, hey girl, get what you get. I don't know if that contract was real, but girl, that's a good step, because she wasn't going to leave him. She wasn't going to walk away from him. She wasn't going to do none of that. She was going to stay with him anyway, but at least at the end of the day, she'll make it worth her while. She got Stevie J and Rich Dollars on her mind. And so, Mr. Devon, he's coming through, and he is actually trying to get Hazel E's attention. I'm sorry. I'm not with you for the fame. She's like, you're lying. You're using me. And you can see how hurt she feels. And she feels less than, because there is some insecurities, and she lacks onto his confidence and his strength to build her up too as well. So it's kind of like a codependent relationship with her, and and she has to help him with his career. But at the end of the day, he's a mama boy, and he feels like women should take care of him. He should get whatever he wants. He's spoiled, he's rotten, and one day he is going to just walk away from her. If they don't get an understanding and actually get help, where Hazel E is not insecure of other women being around him too as well, just knowing that he said he loved me, I got a contract on him, I'm not going to fight with him because he looked at this person or he did this or he did that has nothing to do with cheating, because you can push someone away with your insecurities where they don't want to be bothered. So it is what it is. But Hazel E, she's already made her bed, and she's already lying in that bed, and it's too late now. She got his baby, they ain't got married yet, but he's begging and basically saying he love her. She's crying, she's calling him fake, fugazi, using her and everything else. And he was like, this is some foul shit that he said, right? He said, I know, where is it? He said, Devon said, I know she's feeling like I can't be in love with her, and basically he's saying that, Hazel E think that I can't be in love with her because of who I am. So basically he's saying that because I am this catch, I'm this young dude, I'm attractive, and I'm sexy, he's feeling like Hazel E can't believe that he's in love with her. And that's true, but the point is the way that he put himself on a pedestal, and it almost seems like he's calling her ugly too as well, or that she's not worthy to have somebody like him because like she's shocked that somebody like me want to be with her. I was like, So he sat right there and he said that shit. I know she can't believe like somebody like me, fell in love with her or want to be with her. Somebody like you, like what? You ain't got no job, you ain't working, you living off of her, you driving her car, you living in a house, you got a cute body, maybe you good at what you do, or maybe somebody got to teach you how to be good at what you do. But the way what you just said was like shit. He put his, so basically he thinks Hazel E ain't all that. He's with her because of what she can't do for him, but at the same time he could have fell for her because he had a baby with her. He be out here in these streets swanging. Girl, where are you from? You sound like your home girl. Oh, thank you so much. Wow, Rich must have the work because I haven't seen him make anyone a star. I know. She brought that dude. Yes, she brought and she paid for him, so she gonna get exactly. Yes, Devon, you can't do better. Christina Parks. She said, yes, Devon, you can do better, Lord. You kill me with that. I'm dead. I am dead with that shit. So we got Vado. Vado's in the building, baby. He's confused. He's lost. He's staying in a hotel. Maybe he's getting room service. He's getting cold meals. He ain't getting what he used to get. So if I was him, I would have left. But he probably had a contract and basically trying to get his face on TV. But this is, a bad situation. He probably thought that he was going to come up here, do a little bit of rap performance, act like that cool dude, Blase in the third, and then boom, bada bing. He's looked at as he's just looked at as a terrible person. And this wasn't a good look for him, point blank period, because she threw them apples at him, and definitely she was wrong and low down and dirty for that shit. But you being a man, you being conscious of what's going on in this world, you being you being a black man, and you just lose your cool in front of all them people like that and do it on national TV, that says a whole lot that you can't control yourself. And, just because someone does something to you doesn't mean you have to react in that way, because it's more harmful to you, because Tahiry is the victim and you are looking like the predator. And then now people are questioning whether you have done this before or you like this in other relationships, when you are trying to have a come up. For Vado to be on the show, he's trying to have a come up. I believe he was on Love and Hip Hop long time ago, but it didn't last. And now he's on this show. He's trying to revamp himself, but he actually really messed up himself too as well. Even though maybe some people might vindicate him or feel better about him because Joe Budden has stepped out off the porch and basically called out Tahiry And we have him also describing that Tahiry is aggressive. He thought that he can change her. He can make her a better person. Tahiry's basically saying that he came in his house. He started drinking and smoking weed. And she ain't never seen him smoke weed and drink at the same time. And he ended up being a whole crazy person. He got real crazy in front of the cameras. I was like, okay. So you guys tell me what you think he should have left. He should have left. But I guess that bag was too good. And Hazel E is like, I'm not gonna get played. Ain't nobody gonna play me. Ain't nobody gonna dog me. Blase in the third. You know, she's talking about getting a contract. She's talking, girl, you let us all know that you brought that man. He's brought and paid for. And if he's brought and paid for, somebody with a higher bid can get him too as well. Unless he's actually feeling you that way. But I think his wanting to be more famous than anything is going to pursue whatever he wants, whether it's with you or not. But you will always have claim to him, Hazel E, because you had his baby and you had his first child. So therefore, he'll always be a part of your life. So you can be all right. And so Hazel E says she was talking to her mama. I believe she was talking to Phaedra Parks. And because you remember, Phaedra Parks did the baby prenup for, Portia Williams back in the day. And so I believe she was talking to Phaedra Parks. Phaedra Parks typed together a contract and gave it to Hazel E. And Hazel E basically said her mama told her, so if he gonna play me, he gonna leave me, I'm gonna make it worth my while because she ain't gonna leave him. So in her opinion, she feel like she's bossing up. But if you gotta get a contract, but it's smart to get a contract, because if you're promoting this dude, you're putting him on TV, you're doing all this other stuff, and he leave you for somebody famous. Remember Prison Bae? Prison Bae is with a billionaire. He left his nurse girlfriend and went to a billionaire and his kids behind. Prison Bae. Oprah Winfrey's dude. So I guess Hazel E's trying to get, above the game. But she also said that Davon don't want a prenup. Of course he don't want a prenup because he ain't got no money. And, Medina is shocked. He don't know what to think. What she mean she don't want to have sex with me? What does she mean she don't want to go there? Like, what is it? He's confused. He's lost. He don't know what's going on, but he knows what's going on. This is the contract. This is the deal. This is what they're supposed to do. And so now they're talking about the situation, where they're going to take the rings or not. I was like, Lord have mercy. Willie done proposed to Shonda. Shonda said yes. You already know they are matrimony in hell. But they possibly can do better. They possibly could have learned, but this is a money grab. And we got Davon. He coming out looking. He got Hazel E was talking about she brought Davon some clothes. She done dressed this man. She done did everything. Well, she is putting money in her investment. Davon is her investment. She's trying to blow him up, so she's buying him clothes. She's buying him jewelry. He's in a new house. He's on TV. Hazel E is supporting and taking care of this man, because hopefully one day he's going to turn around and do that for her, and he's going to remember her. But we know how that story goes. A woman sit back, she support her man, put him on a pedestal, do everything for him, and then at the end of the day, he leaves anyway. He leaves anyway. So he's sitting there, he's in Hazel E's clothes looking all sharp. I ain't gonna lie, the outfit's cute. The outfit's tight. The tattoos look good too on him. You know what I mean? But this is not somebody I would want to have a relationship with and have a baby with. But now she got them papers on him. She got the papers on the dude. So now he gives her a ring. She said, I'll give you a ring if you sign this contract. So he's going to sign the contract. He don't understand the contract. He don't know what's up with the contract. It could also be a prop for the damn show, because Davon can have his way with Hazel any way he wants. So it is what it is. And so he going to sign the contract. He signed the contract. And Medina has no ring for Phaedra. It is over, because he's not getting any booty. He knew he never was, but he's on TV, and hopefully somebody else calls him. That's what he thinks, and that's what he hopes. But Claudia Jordan shattered his dreams by calling him out, and also his brother Jason called him out too as well. Phaedra Parks was like, I got a ring for you, baby. We can still play this game. Like, I don't want to really diss you. You like, Phaedra was like, I done already told the world I haven't had sex with you. You haven't seen my kids. I already passed the lie detector test saying that I don't want to have sex with you or anything else like that, but we can still be friends. So I'm going to give you this ring because I done already made you look like a fool on TV, but you signed up for the bullshit. So Phaedra gave him a ring. So Medina and Phaedra get to come back in the house with their fake relationship, and now they are friends, because usually your ass supposed to disappear. And so there was like, Shonda was like, oh my God, you guys are so sad. Shonda felt so sorry for them. She was like, this shit is sad. Like, you guys just gonna be friends? You know, because Phaedra was supposed to be the big lead name of this show, and it didn't happen. Phaedra didn't bring it. Everybody else brought it, like Tahiry, Willie and his situation, Hazel E and Devon, they brought it, you know, because you know, this is not the show for Phaedra to bring it. She was out of her league with these ladies and these guys. And so was Medina too as well. But if you look at Medina's past, he was in good company, baby. That's why none of the guys jumped up when Vado jumped at Tahiry, because they all be doing that shit. You know what I mean? In my opinion, like, dudes that I know, dudes that I'm around, a dude jump up and snatch somebody up that's a woman next to them, they gonna take the dude to the floor like, what's up? What's going on? You know what I mean? Like, you can't be doing no shit like that in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm some type of sucker. Like, I'm some type of wimp. Like, you gonna attack a woman in front of me and I'm just gonna sit here and act like it's all hunky-dory? Nah. But I don't know if they build dudes like that anymore. But it is what it is. So, they bring Vado to the last end. Tahiry is giving him a speech talking about she's standing up for women. And he took a lie detector test. Whether he passed or failed, she didn't open it. She gave it back to him. And basically, she is saying that I'm standing up for all the women in the house. I'm standing up for myself. I'm standing up for the little Tahiry. And I'm standing up for the big Tahiry. That it is not okay. Violence is not okay. Domestic violence and a man putting his hand on a woman is not okay. And Vado was like, you really got me here doing it. Vado was like, they got you, Vado, at the end. That's why you need to have self-control. Self-control will save you a lot of headaches. Self-control in all types of situations. Self-control when you ain't got no protection. Self-control to get up and take your ass to the store. Self-control where you are lusting after somebody and you walk away from that person because they're not good for you, and you're in control of your mind, your body, and your soul. And your soul is so in tune with the nature. Your soul is so in tune with the world that you know that this is a pitfall and you keep going. And no money, no bag, no TV show would get you there, but people are desperate. We got a pandemic, you know, he's older. They don't want to give older rappers a chance, so he came on this show and didn't do him no good, baby. But he was talking to his baby mother. He was. Because they ain't in no relationship. They ain't in no relationship. They ain't in shit. Because if it's true what Joe said, she's been trying to get a partner to come on reality TV with her. So, if that's true, and she got Vado, and Vado thought it was all good, it was going to be hunky-dory. And it wasn't. He ended up taking the L for being on this show. Hopefully that bag was worth it. And I guarantee you it was not worth it at all. Point blank, period. So she's preaching all this good shit. She'll go, oh, I threw the apples at you. Why didn't you throw the apple back? If he threw the apple back at you, it would still be the same shit. But it would probably be less better. But why did you throw the apples anyway? Why are you yelling and screaming in somebody's face? Why are you calling them out? Why are you saying all that shit to them? Like, you know, and when you get to a certain age, Tahiry's what, in her 40s? You know what I mean? You don't act like that. Like, you don't be cussing the dude that you want to be with out like that and saying them horrible things to him. You think he gonna stay? You think he ain't gonna find somebody better? That's probably why he is talking to his baby mother. Like, people gotta treat each other with respect and talk to each other with respect. Like, all this emotional, I can't control my emotions, I gotta act crazy, I gotta yell at somebody, I gotta put my hands on somebody. Like, that's dumb shit. That's people that don't have it together mentally. They may have it together financially, they may look like it, but mentally they don't got it together. Like, they ain't playing chess. These are like, just like dumb shit. Vito isn't reality TV trained. No, he's not. He don't gotta be. But you got cameras on you. You don't jump at somebody. You don't jump at her. Like, you leave the show. You put that exit. You leave the show. But, you know, we'll see what happens with his career and see what happens. Yeah, yes, emotionally immature. Like, for real. Like, I don't want to be with somebody I gotta cuss out and dog out and yell at them and throw apples and have, like, I want some, like, we can have our arguments. Oh, you know, you left the toilet seat up. Oh, you forgot to go buy jelly and shit. You know what I mean? you ate the last, popsicle. What the hell? Not cussing you out and dogging you out. Like, who wants to be treated like that? This world is too tough. We go through too much to survive to be in a relationship where you getting dogged out, or you being treated like any moment somebody could just, your partner could just lash out. Are you kidding me? Like, y'all better get it together. Life is too short to be doing the dumb shit that they're doing. So he gives her the card back, and basically she's standing up for herself or whatever. Hopefully Tahiry actually gets some help. She gets some help, and she realized that a relationship is not about abuse or violence or anything else like that. And then she also works on her anger. She works on how to control herself and how not to talk to people a certain way, because talking is just words. But today you already know that you can't really talk to some people some type of way. You talk to some people a certain type of way, you better haul ass, because they're about to throw hands. Some people don't have the patience. Some people ain't gonna take it. Some people ain't gonna do none of that. You know what I mean? So you gotta be careful, because your opponent might be your last opponent. And especially coming from, domestic violence, the last thing you want to do is create a domestic violence situation. And that's what happened with Tahiry and, Vado. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about you've been through this, you've been through that, and he should respect you because you told him your darkest secrets and what you've been through and everything else like that. But yet, you throw apples and hit him because you mad at him. Go talk to the doctors. Move yourself from the situation. Sometimes somebody got to be the mature person. Somebody got to be the adult in the situation. And it definitely wasn't right here. And Vado was like, yo, y'all got me up here and listen to Mother Teresa talk to me like this. And Mother Teresa dog me out like this. He was like, oh, man, he's feeling a certain type of way. He's pissed. He's pissed. And you put yourself in that situation. Phaedra Parks was like, yo, where you think Hazel E got the contract from? She got it from me, baby. I wrote that mother sucker up. And then you have, Medina talk about that Suge Knight, 30%. Phaedra ain't playing. And he signed all them papers. And Tahiry was like, I'm free now. I'm free. And then, boom, next thing you know, she's over there on Jason Lee. And it's going ham. And what did Jason Lee? Jason Lee act like he don't got no feeling for Tahiry. Here we go.
Talked about her own issues with people's perceptions of her and who she really was at the time. Yeah. Then when the Vado thing happened, like, it was something that was trending all over social media. So, of course, I wanted to have a trending interview. And so I reached out to Tahiry to be a part of the interview. Now, I will say, when I reached out to Tahiry and we exchanged numbers and all that, and I confirmed that she was coming on the show, she did want to talk to me before the show. And sometimes people do that because they want to tell me what they don't want me to ask. Yeah. I told her I don't do pre-interview calls with anybody because I like the conversations to be organic. I didn't do research on Tahiry. There were notes provided of, what happened on Marriage Boot Camp and what happened.
Oh, so the reason why he said he didn't do research on Tahiry is because Joe's like, how come you bloggers don't do your research? Like, so he's responding to Joe Budden's calling him out for not doing research.
But I'm loving hip hop and so forth. But I don't have a research department where I go in and look at every single detail of every single thing related to the person, because I like to really discover the individual, at least for the first interview, but for myself. Yeah. But Tahiry never been on the show. And so I didn't have that call with her. And as you know, she came on the show. Since then, and since that unexpected turn, I do want to take a minute to address a couple things, because there's a lot of perceptions out there about me and how I do what I do, and he's sneaky, he's this, he's that. And I have to tell people, when you come on this show, no matter who you are, we literally give you an authentic opportunity to express your story and present who you are. It's not my job to paint the picture for who you are. If I feel passionately about something that you've done, I will call you on it, but I will still give you the opportunity to tell your part. So will Damage. That's just the heart of Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, right? When she came on the show, I was thinking of Tahiry from Love and Hip Hop this past season. I didn't go into old seasons. I saw that she was there and had scenes with Joe Budden. I know that Joe's recently been separated from Sin, the mother of his last child. And I started the interview, Damage, you remember, saying, do you think you and Joe would get back together? Yeah. Because I was thinking they look cute on camera. I didn't even know all their history, believe it or not, because
I'm aware you didn't know.
I didn't know.
Now, I knew. So when you asked the question, I was like, woo.
Wait, did you know?
I did know.
So wait, you knew their relationship history?
I did know their relationship history, for sure.
I didn't.
I know you didn't know. That's why when you asked that question and her response was like that, you were kind of like looking like, what? And I was like,
because I don't subscribe to the details of every single celebrity's lives. I mean, people don't believe that, but I really don't. And I want to start everything I'm going to say with, I have an extreme amount, H-A-V-E, an extreme amount of respect for Joe Budden, the businessman, Joe Budden, the talking head. I don't know Joe Budden's rap career. I know people have said he's one of the best lyricists. I know he doesn't rap anymore. I've heard, I know he's from Love and Hip Hop, and I know he's had his issues on the show, but I don't watch Love and Hip Hop like that. Unless I'm on the screen, I'm not that invested. But I will say, I was not aware of the relationship history with Tahiry or any other person like I am now. Of course, now I've had to go back and do my research because I've had so many phone calls and messages, and it's been, the interview went viral, and then Joe has responded, which I'm going to respond to that in a minute. But I wanted to preface everything by saying,
so he got caught up in, but Jason Lee loved this shit. Don't get it twisted for any moment that Jason Lee gives two shits about Tahiry or Joe Budden. He loves this shit. Maybe Phaedra can finally give up that to man. I know Mandingo, Black Lavender. Yes, Mandingo. Lord have mercy, Jason is lying. Hey, hold on. Jason still watched this show. I know he done said that previously before. Let's see if this is it. Let's see.
Damn, is that off? Does that seem like a man just speaking up for himself just sounds off?
And that's for real. That's.
But when that leaked, I reached out. Are you okay? You have reached out 1,000,000 times. Hey, do you want to do Dancing with the Stars? No, Tahiry, I don't. Hey, do you and Sin want to do Marriage Boot Camp? No, Tahiry, I don't. I have known you and tried to shelter myself and my family from your toxic, cancerous shit for a very long time. I've never told you any of that. I just keep us away. Is this safe? Is this okay?
Absolutely. This is your truth.
I keep us away while you still gallivant along, keeping up the narrative of I turned down a proposal and I'm not fucking with Joe. Newsflash. That's not your option. That hasn't been your option since them pills got out the picture, young lady. The timing of it is awkward, but not so much after, if you've heard the last two podcasts, it's not so much. I come on here, I say what I say about iHeart, being a radio station in the podcast division. What do you know? All this iHeart shit comes out. All of their affiliates, the ad game, the promo game. None of that is lost on me. The fact that they're able to use you as such a pawn in this low-hanging fruit. The fact that you get on that fucking Jason shit with these tears. People that know you, know. I'm not going to shit on anybody that's manipulating their audience. However, everybody has to do what's best for them. But I'm not going to allow my name to be used as a stepping stone anytime times get a little bit difficult for you. I've been to your new house. You took that nugget and tried to imply some shit to send the whole fucking city. Hey, I got a secret you don't know. I got a secret you don't know. I got a secret you don't know. Fam, am I abusive to you or nah? There's a narrative going around about Joe because all the women that love me publicly sound like they hate me. Am I wrong? Does that sound like insensitive?
No.
I watched the whole hour of this shit on my birthday, impeccable timing with the fucking crocodile tears. This was sickening. I think healing needs to occur because, again, I'm not here to attack Tahiry's character. Joe, this entire time, has been nothing but a safe haven for this young woman's secrets. Joe, again, will continue to do so. Even at the height of an attack. And the conversation I'm having is on energy. I'm saying that, yo, niggas that know, so we stay clear of the energy I stay I stay far away. It's that same conversation we talk about with Duke, how we just try not to talk about it because I'm big on energy. It's the same thing here, like, and not just with Tahiry, but for Jason Lee as well. Jason Lee, who I know, Jason Lee, who I just did an interview with during the quarantine, with fucking Hollywood, whatever. I just did that. I've taken meetings with this gentleman at the Mondrian in an attempt to help his career. He drops this on my birthday without even as much as a phone call to say, hey, this is what's coming. This is what is being said about you. And this is who's saying it. And that's why I say I don't vouch for none of these niggas. I don't know them. We not friends. We not tight. They can't speak for me. I don't attempt to speak for them because you just never know what somebody will do when there's an agenda. And that's on him. It's none of my business. Lose my number, nigga. We'll never speak again. But I understand. I know that in my experience with you, I have learned about some things that are disturbing that paints your character in a way, and that's not what I'm here to do, so I won't address it. I won't address it in full, all of it. But you faked a cancer scare to be on television. That sounds nuts to say.
Yeah, that
it almost sounds like you're...
That's nice.
But it happened.
Okay.
And know what Kings did that knew? Just let it go.
So there you have it. Jason Lee and Joe Buttons were going back and forth, but Jason Lee said he didn't want that smoke. He said he don't want. He goes, yeah, the comment section didn't go into Tahiry's favor, and I'm not picking a side, but I'm saying this is a whole mess. It is a mess. It is exactly a mess because the situation is we don't know what went down exactly between Tahiry and Joe. And people have favorites. People pick this one, whoever speaks well, talks well, who's more passionate. You know, people pick sides or whatever. And then people pick through your past too as well, and what you did in the past, and basically say, oh no, you're not a victim. Oh yes, you are a victim. So you have Joe past being brought up too as well, you know, with the other women, and then you have Tahiry's past being brought up too as well. I didn't even, like, the last time I went live, I didn't even put the number up there. But if anybody want to call in and, you know, speak on the shit that is happening, you know, call in and speak. Let me find the number. Let me find the number, baby. So, yeah, this shit then went a whole different way. So, so Jason Lee, it almost seems like Jason's copping please, but we all know Jason don't give a damn. He's going to do an interview, keep it moving, keep it going, and that's just going to be it. For real. But he was like, I didn't do no research, because Joe was like, how come, what about your research? He was like, I ain't got time for that shit. I was like, Lord have mercy. Let's see what Jason finished saying.
To the audience and to Joe, I respect Joe Budden, the businessman, and I respect Joe Budden, the talking head. And if you've watched this show from day one, you have heard me say, one of my goals is to do a show with Charlamagne.
Yeah, so you know Charlamagne and Joe Budden is beefing, so therefore Joe feels like it's an attack. And my first video between Joe and Tahiry coming out with the allegations, I did bring that up, where Joe feels like, you know, this was a ploy from iHeartRadio, him going back and forth with Charlamagne, because he read Charlamagne to the gods, and he basically broke it down the way that Joe broke down the information about, I'm a business, you're an employee, so we in two different lanes. So if anybody want to call in. If not, we'll just keep it moving. But yes, that's the shit. Jason knew what he was doing. Jason knew that this shit was gonna hit. Joe people was gonna come through, and Tahiry knew that this shit was gonna hit too. You know what I mean? This is the season finale of Marriage Boot Camp. It's over. So what is next for Tahiry? That's the thing, and that's what people are saying too as well, that she wants to be a spokesman, and she came out, she spoke her truth. Now imagine if what happened between her and Joe is actually true, then people just, you know, throwing stones at her. Look at Jennifer. Jennifer spoke her truth, and people threw stones at her, and then she was finally vindicated. So is it going to be one of them type of situations? It's because a lot of people do come out and have false allegations too as well. And then a lot of people don't want to believe that this man did that. You don't know who this man is. You ain't with this man. You ain't been with this man. You ain't laid with this man. You don't know this man's family. You don't know shit about him. So how can you vouch for someone wouldn't do what someone else said that they do? And how can you vouch for Tahiry? You don't know Tahiry. You didn't grow up with her. You ain't in our household. But if you have the conscience of a mind to read in between the lines, you would know that they had altercations together. And maybe one day he got the best of her, the next day she got the best of him, and then they went all out in a brawl. You know what I mean? But the situation is, Joe said that he thought it was okay. We was just beefing. But he never admit to anything that Tahiry said, but he said he was sorry. So, crazy. For still Christina Fox Jennifer still a liar. All of Joe Biden exes from his past, but his exes from his past, he was say, yep. And he's denying that. He said it's not true, that they're mad because he don't want them no more. So now you have all this, and then you have some people that actually, you have some males that was actually being in a relationship where they felt like they was abused too as well. And so now they are, speaking up, and they're going for Joe. And then people think Tahiry is this type of person. They think that she's this, she's that. So it's just like, Only smoke Jason wants is and barbecue grill. What does iHeart have to do with it? Because iHeart is together, I believe, with Spotify, and wanting to put ads on Joe's old videos, and want to basically take the things that are outside of the podcast and basically have a part of it too as well. And iHeart is taking over like podcasting and things like that. So and then Charlamagne works for iHeart, and so Joe is beefing with Charlamagne, basically trying to tell him the truth about the situation that's going on with his contract that he don't understand. It has nothing to do with vacation time. It has nothing to do with all that other bullshit that people been saying, even Gilly talking shit. It has to do with Joe having a podcast, and then having ads on his YouTube videos, and then having Maul and Rory with their projects. iHeart, Spotify wants to take all that. Spotify wants to put ads on his old videos, and Joe is saying that my old videos don't have ads on it, and I want the people that are re-signing up to be a part of my podcast, when they see my videos, that they can enjoy the full experience without the ads. And Spotify saying, we want to put all these ads, we want this, we want that, and plus we're not going to give you what you're worth. And basically all the podcasts and everything that Spotify does not top Joe's numbers. Joe has been number one since he's been over there on Spotify, and then on top of that, he got all his supporters to go over there to Spotify too as well. And Joe being so big and bringing the numbers over there, that ended up getting Joe Rogan over there, and they offered Joe Rogan hundreds of millions of dollars, and they won't give that to Joe. And that's the problem. And they want to take over they want to take the ownership of what he has as his podcast that he built. You know what I mean? So he's saying Charlamagne don't understand. Sorry, I'm late. Oh, New Sky, no, you was early, baby. You was here when I was having all them technical difficulties. You was here, baby. You was rolling. You ain't late. You early. I was having all types of technical difficulties. Charlamagne and Tahiry are friends, and he paid her. That's what people are saying, and that's what Joe is saying too as well. So that's a conspiracy part to that. And Jason Lee is saying that that's not true. I just wanted to do the interview with her. She was going to talk about this and that, and I don't work for iHeartRadio and shit. Spotify is extra greedy. They're extra greedy, but now you see how they really treat people and how they treat black people. So this guy and his podcast has basically built your platform up where you can offer all these other people $200 million and offer them all this type of money. But yeah, I'm doing the number one. I'm the one that's making it able for you to go out and buy these other podcasts and these other people. And yeah, my numbers are still better than theirs, and you won't give me the money that I'm asking for. And then on top of that, they signed Joe Rogan, and they only got a part of Joe Rogan's podcast. That's it. Any other side deals that Joe Rogan has going on, any other things that he has going on, Spotify has nothing to do with it. But Spotify is saying that, oh, Joe, we want a part of everything that you have, but yet we don't even want to offer you stock. We don't want to give you the money that you're worth. I don't even think Spotify can even pay Joe. I don't know if they even have enough money to pay him. So Spotify didn't think Joe was going to be as hot as he is. They clearly underestimated him, and they still don't want to give him the money. You know, so it's one of them type of situations. So I got the phone lines open. I don't know if anybody wants to call in and speak about the show, but we spoke about all the other shit that's going on. I was like, Lord have mercy, this shit is crazy. And then, you know, you got Hazel E situation. Hazel E is Hazel E and Devon are gonna be showing out over there. They are going to be showing out over there at the Zeus Network. You got Ray J there, and so you already know it's gonna be off the chain with Ray J. And so she's gonna get into an altercation with Masika. Masika allegedly went to the hospital, and you know, I'm like, they're still trying to hash this shit out. They haven't got over it. Like, what's going on with this situation? Joe ain't ready for a deal like. They can't give me $10,000. Seeing all Joe hits Black Lavender. So you have that situation. So, you know, Spotify's basically what Spotify is telling you, no matter how good you are, if you black, we ain't gonna give you your money. We're not gonna pay you the money that you're worth. And basically we want to take everything you own, but we're not doing that to, you know, Joe Rogan. We're not doing that to the other podcasts, you know, that we hire and put under our umbrella. But you know what? We're not gonna even give you a watch. We're going to give you a broken watch. We're not going to even give you no bonus time. We're going to tell you need to come to work even though your father has the coronavirus. Like, basically showing him that he ain't shit to them when he built up Spotify. You think I was checking for Spotify? Joe is the one that put Spotify on the map. He helped build Spotify, and yet they won't even pay him what is owed to him or even treat him like a human being, like he matters, like he's something. But they figured since he's a black man with these black and white people with him, we're gonna give him what he's gonna get. And they was hoping that Joe wouldn't figure out what was going on, because Joe had to go do the research and find out what his numbers was, because the reason why Joe can be so cocky when it comes to Spotify is because his numbers are huge. His numbers are huge where, you know, Spotify don't want to pay Joe for every view. For like, if you get 10,000 views, maybe you get $10,000, maybe you get $600. But Spotify is saying that we don't want to pay you for the views that you get. You know what I mean? That goes into our pocket. So that means like every time he does a stream and he get 10,000 views on that one stream, he won't get any money from it. That don't make no sense. Notification, YouTube is bugging. Yo, they've been bugging. I've been bugging all day trying to go live. Hey, what's up, Apso? What's going on, baby? What's good? Which is good to see you. Virtuous Woman, it's good to see you too as well. Different times. Thank you so much for your donation. And thank you so much for letting me know what's going on in Nebraska. Because, girl, I was trying to take a plane out there to Nebraska, baby. Are you calling? Okay, try to call in now. And let me see what happens. It should be working. I don't know why this should be happening to me. Oh, Lord. And this is a new... I guess I gotta go get a new phone because it's not working. Okay, now try again. I think the data was off and maybe I might... Don't do it. I won't. Now I know the truth. I won't do it because they made it seem like that's the place to be. They said it is... Okay, I got you right now.
To send a voicemail, press 2.
Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
Hey, y'all, it's Dudu Sky.
Hey, what's up? What's going on with you, baby?
Nothing. Okay, let's jump into these topics. All right. This Tahiry and Joe, I feel like they was bad from the beginning. It was cute on Love and Hip Hop because they didn't show us all their problems, but like when they got into it and stuff, it never really got physical. She either left or he either act like, he didn't want to, like, dumb, so she ended up leaving. So for me, it's like, I feel like Tahiry is a damaged woman. Like, all the physical and mental abuse on top of everything, and she never really, like, got counseling or talked about it or, like, accepted what happened to her. She just kept jumping in different relationships. And she met her match with Joe. I feel like they are one and the same. Like, they verbally abuse people. They attack people when they can't verbally defend themselves. And that's what happened with her and, what's her new boyfriend name?
Vado,
yes. Because you see, Vado was verbally beating her up with his words. Like, he kept going at her like, you don't know why I'm shocking you. You don't know what's going on. Like, he kept just going at her. And I feel like people like that, they don't know how to defend themselves verbally. So that's why she picked them apples up and she threw them apples. Because if she could verbally, like, get at him, there's no need to pick up any type of weapon. You fighting with your words.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about that. But when he said she used to be beating him up, I believe it. I believe she went across his head. I believe she put knives on him. I believe it. If I was sleeping in my bed and somebody socked me in my nose and broke my nose, you think I'm going to be, like, easy on the next relationship? I'm taking all that with me to the next relationship. So I just feel like she probably is living her truth or telling her truth, but it's too late. And you kind of, like, threw the apples at the man, so you don't look like a victim. You kind of look like the aggressor. Like, you agitate men so they have to put their hands on you. Now, I don't feel like it's right any man put their hands on a woman. But I do understand women go 100. They take it overboard. They do extreme stuff. That do not mean put your hands on her. I don't know what you should do.
Get out the relationship, bounce, leave, go. Don't let somebody get you out of your character. Have self-control, because that could be your last altercation. You never know what could happen.
Right, but what happens when you love a toxic relationship?
And we see Joe and Tahiry.
Right, and then poor Vado, he getting the end of the stick. You know what I'm saying? He probably, like he was saying, I never had to treat a woman like this before because nobody pushes my buttons like this woman here. And I feel like a lot of women act like men. Like, I don't know what that is. I don't know how we got to be that way. I'm going to try to figure it out. But even like in my co-working world, in my friends world, I have a lot of friends who like bogart their relationships. Like, if you see them out on the street and you didn't know them, you would think that she punking him. Like, he is the woman and she is the man. And a lot of men can't take that. They don't know how to deal with stuff like that because they consider themselves as real men. And, I mean, he just snatched her up a little bit just to get her right. But I don't think he should have done that neither. But from his perspective, it's like you just sitting here lying. You trying to be the victim. You just threw apples at me. You didn't even say you were sorry. We didn't even get 10 minutes to try to make this right before we moved to the next room with all these cameras in my face. That's a lie. That's a lie for anybody.
Well, she said that she was sorry to him and things like that. She said that but they didn't show it. Blase the third. Well, I think the doctors should have jumped into that situation. The doctors, they should have seen the Apple incident. They should have took him to a side. They should have took Tahiry to the side, and they should have let them cool off. They were negligent in that instant too as well. This man just got hit. He's supposed to just take that. He ain't you. And you guys know his background. You know what his name stands for. After a while they said it, but they should have separated them too as well. And the reason why they didn't want to say Tahiry was wrong because they don't want to put it out there that just because a woman throws apples doesn't mean that you can strike back. So that's why you never see them telling her that she was wrong in that instance because they didn't want to send that message that. They're sending a message that no matter what a woman does, you're supposed to walk away. And yes, I was raised up on that, Blase in the third, but people don't walk away no more.
Yeah, and for me, like, if he took it that serious, for what they showed us, he was calm. He was calm. He was cool. He wasn't acting like her throwing the apples was a problem. He wasn't talking to other people in the house like he had a problem with it. As soon as she opened her mouth and said the wrong thing, he snapped. So
and then that's why you have them doctors there and them people that's supposed to be educated and went to school and got a degree, and they gonna think that this dude from the street is gonna be okay with it. They should have took him to the side. They should have took him to the side, took her to the side, and talked to him. Usually they pull him to the side and they talk to them and see how they're feeling. They didn't even do that. Sometimes I also think that this show wants people to lose it and act up so they can get the ratings, because they got the ratings. They got the real money. Tahiry and the rest of the people on the show, they got a little bit of a bag, but they made the real money.
Right. They getting all the exclusive deals, all the ad money, everything. They getting everything.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. It's nothing but another sham. It's nothing but another franchise of Love and Hip Hop. That's all it is. They just bringing those recycled people over, damaged goods, right on over to a whole nother TV show to make a whole nother dollar.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And now I want to talk about Wakanda, our king. Oh my God. Chad. Oh, I was talking to my coworker about it, and she was basically telling me how she feel about it, and I was trying to explain to her how I feel about it, and she didn't kind of understand what I was saying. So I'm going to try to explain it to you. I feel like he gave us everything, like everything. When you say every I'm not trying to say this word. I can't even say it. All these stereotypical labels that we have, all the bad things that they say about us, he is the one to prove them wrong. He didn't go to jail. He's not on drugs. He don't have multiple baby mamas. He never disrespected a black woman. He cared for children. He died honorably. He's a good actor. He was a good husband. He took care of his mom, his family. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't out wilding. You never seen him drunk. You never seen him in this. You never seen him in that. Like, all these good stories coming out about him just made me feel so, like, vindicated, because every black artist that we have that has passed, they pull out all their skeletons on us. All of them. Every skeleton they have, that's front page news. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody wants to know about it. But it was different with Chad. It was so humbling. It was like, for me, being around Martin Luther King Jr. and him passing, and everyone just mourning, and everyone just trying to come together and trying to figure things out. Like, he gave me so much to look forward to, because I'm like, now we have that black person where when you do an interview on him or you talk about him, you can't say anything bad about him. You can't. You can lie on him, but you can't say anything bad about him. You have to treat him like a white man. You have to. All the press is going to be good. Everything, all his stuff going to sell out. Every movie they try to put his name on, say he did, touch, anything, everything's going to go triple, double platinum. And there's nothing that they can do about it. And she was basically confused on what I'm saying, because she's like throwing out, oh, what about, who did she say? James Brown. And I'm like, did you hear about all the bad stuff James Brown did? They even put it in the movie. Like, they even disrespected him and put the stuff in the movie. What was supposed to be myths and in stories, because people wasn't born back then, they put it in the movie, and they let you know that he was a real man. You know what I'm saying? He was a real black man. Like, he didn't play those type of games. He was cutthroat, here to there. I mean, if you want to be a singer and all that stuff, yeah, that's good to look up to, but what about the little black boys who don't know about James Brown, who don't like music like that? Like, Chad is going to go over every board. He's going to go from self-esteem. He's going to be able to help them with their acting. He's just a leader around all boards for everybody, for every little boy. Especially little black boys. I was sad, but when I heard his story, his life story, and all these good positive tweets, and all these, just everything so good about him that I didn't know personally, I was just so humbled by it. Just like, oh my God, like, we did it. Like, we finally have one. Like, oh my God, we have one. Look at all this good stuff that's coming out about him. Everyone has a good story. Nobody has a bad story. Nobody has anything bad to say about him. And I just felt so good about that because I get tired.
Okay, hold on. Guy Nunu, hold on for a second. Let me.
From. Hey, girl, it's shit.
Hey, what's up? Can I put you on hold, please?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, Sky Nunu.
So, do you feel what I'm saying?
No, you definitely have a good point about Chadwick. Definitely a good point about what he stood for, and what he stand for, and everything else like that. Definitely, where he's a good man, and you can't take none of that away from him. And there was no scandals, nothing about Chad. He was just, and then on top of that, for him to be able to be filming while he have stage 4 cancer and
now,
film and keep going on. But we did talk about this before already. We already talked about Chad.
And that right there, she kind of made try to make it like a negative, like try to be a negative Nancy, because she like, oh my God, they were saying like it was just a week before he passed that they were supposed to start filming
Black Panthers 2. Yep.
And she like, he just up and died. So now she basically trying to say like, oh, you know, we're gonna pay for that. And I'm like, excuse me? And she's like, oh, we're gonna pay for that because, you know, like now they're gonna be all in our medical records, and you know, if we sign a contract, make sure we can fulfill our contract, and you know, this is gonna cost them extra amount of dollars to do this and extra amount of dollars to do that. And I'm just looking at her like, what? Is that what you're thinking about right now?
Wow. Yeah, she's on a whole.
Like you involved. Like you lost some money.
Only thing I could say, I listen to a lot of conscious and woke people. That's how I even started on YouTube. But I'm not even gonna say that because I can't. When you talk about spirituality, you can't really back it up. And the only time that you can really express spirituality is when you're in the mix. But what it says is Marvel, you know, did some shady shit, and what they did end up with Chad losing his life. And actually they're saying that the Black Panther movie is kind of cursed because they took away from an old village from Africa, and their people wanted, you know, to have sunshine on them, and basically they stole a lot of things from a village that people don't really know about. And so you have that situation. But for your friend to worry about whether, you sign contracts or whatever the case may be.
Oh, no. Co-worker.
Oh, okay, your co-worker.
I don't hang with people that think like that.
Oh, yeah, your co-worker, you know, she seems like, you know, she's basically on the business aspect of things and thinking that, you know, what he did is going to affect somebody because she couldn't say anything bad about him. And so that's the only bad thing that she could have said about him.
Right. I'm like, why are you going there?
No, is your co-worker Caucasian? Is she black? Is she white?
Oh, she's mixed. So she get to go back and forth, you know, one of those types.
You don't have to disclose everything, but he made them billions of dollars. He didn't get them billions that they made. They're good, and they're gonna find somebody else to play his role, and that's what's basically gonna happen.
That's the sickest part. Like, I think that they should do what they do for Michael Jackson, for what they do for Left Eye, for what they do for Aaliyah. You need to have a hologram face and find the body. I'm sure it's plenty of nice, brown, sexy bodies that can somewhat match his. They don't need to have their shirt off. They just need to be in that black suit and put his face like they did Will Smith when he played 2 lead acting roles in his last movie. They took his face and like projected it on a younger body. They need to do that with him. Or I seen another post with the sister. They go ahead and make her the lead cast for the little black girls and continue it on like that. and somehow, some way, he get hurt or something, and she go ahead and continue the Black Panther 2 for the little black girl. Either one of those can work, but just picking a random person, there's some big shoes to fill.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna be able to. That it's gonna be a hard thing to to fill his shoes. It's definitely.
And I say this for love. Before the Black Panther, because I didn't know about Black Panther until I was like 13. I grew up on Spider-Man. And all the different Spider-Mans we had throughout the years, playing all them different Spider-Man movies, only really one of them get recognized for the role. Every other one is just like, oh yeah, he played Spider-Man, but this is the one that played it really, really good. I don't want Black Panther to be like that. Like a whole bunch of other people try to do it and it just flop, and then they try to do it again and it flop, and then the third movie finally makes sense and somebody finally do a good job with it. Like, no, you got it right the first time. Just stick with what you know. There's plenty of movies like Fast and Furious. That man done showed up so many times. I'm pretty sure he died in the third movie.
But he's nowhere.
The seventh one.
He's nowhere near of a good actor as Chadwick. So they're never going to find somebody that can actually play him. You know what I mean? They're never going to find somebody that's going to actually be as good as him. They're never going to. And it is never going, because the energy that Chadwick inflicts when he did Black Panthers and then Jackie Robinson and then James Brown, they're never going to find another actor, because he did his own stunts, he did his own singing, he did his own dancing, he did a whole lot of things. He grew up in the church, so they're never going to find someone like him. So what they can do is move the series on and probably find somebody else that's going to be average. But if the person is actually a good person, a good actor, and everything else like that, people are still going to compare that person to Chad, just like everybody compares any basketball player to Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? So it's just gonna be, and so it's just gonna be, what you enjoy about it and what you support, and if you really want to watch it again, after when they recast a new person, you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them situations that we were blessed to see him. We was blessed to see his acting skills, and now he's gone.
And I want to know, like, how those people feel that was making fun of him, like making all those tweets and saying all that stuff about how he was losing all that weight. Like, I wonder how they feel like right now.
They don't feel bad. Believe me, they don't.
Like,
they don't feel. That's what people do on the internet. The people get on the internet and they dog people out, and they move on and keep it moving. Maybe one person might feel bad, but the internet is basically here to say and do whatever you want in the privacy of your own home, to dog people out and do whatever. It is what it is. They don't feel bad. Let me tell you, they don't. You know what? What they did? What they probably did was do the hashtag RIP Chadwick Boseman. That's what they probably did, and they posted all types of stuff to their Instagram and their Twitters, acting like they wasn't talking negative about him. People don't care. This is a whole different society.
I know, they're pieces of dirt. Okay, so it just popped into my head because I'm like going over my notes and stuff. Okay, so I was reading this article or this post, right? I remember back in the day when Britney Spears had lost her mind, right, and shaved her head. And everything was coming out like she's schizophrenic. Her parents got her on lockdown, like they got her trust fund, and Ted Federline, he moved up in there, got some kids, took that bag. Like, it was a whole thing going on, but then it had just went quiet. Like, you didn't hear anything about it. And now I hear about this, what is this, Free Britney Spears or something like that, like, or get her back to her fans or the public or something. And she liked the tweet and basically was like, I need y'all to help me. Like, I'm trapped. I'm stuck. My family has me trapped. And I'm like, for real? You've been trapped with some people all this time?
Hey, ain't nothing we could do to save her, so, ain't nothing we can do for her. What can we do for her?
Oh, my God. I'm ready for her to tell it all because I know her daddy boy and that estate. Now, she got some money. You talking about money? Britney Spears got it. That little girl been twirling and dancing as long as, what's her name? Christina Aguilera has been. Britney Spears had been out there. She a Disney kid in a little bop it, hop it dancing group thing too. Like, she got some money. I'm concerned for her. I hope she don't try to take her life. All this stuff going on. Everybody releasing new music. Today's Beyonce's birthday. Oh my God.
All right, Sky Nunu, you go take a break and drink some cold glass of water.
Girl, I'm finna hydrate tonight, girl, with this young tea you finna drop on me.
Thank you so much, sweetheart, and I appreciate you calling in, and I appreciate you always tagging the videos, asking people to like, comment, subscribe. I do appreciate you doing that on the videos. I do appreciate you doing that on my posts. When I post to my community wall, you ask people to, you give your opinion, you ask people to like, comment, subscribe, and I really do appreciate that. And this is why you can go on a tangent and talk about anything different, because you really be out here supporting, and I appreciate you.
Oh, of course, I love this channel, and I'm always support.
And I appreciate it. So, you know, when you come through and you call, it's all good. But you know what? All you do is worry about your family and do the things that you can do to make your life better and people around you life better. But when you get into, you know, media, when you get into all the shit that's on the internet, it'll make you sick. You know, people talking about Chadwick and negative and being like that is just, you see it all the time. So you just gotta really block that shit out of you. And sometimes you gotta take a nice warm bath and you gotta clean your spirit from all the negativity, because there's so much negativity.
Right.
Sometimes you gotta light some sage. Sometimes you gotta light some sandalwood. Sometimes you gotta put on your gospel music. Sometimes you gotta put on music that bring rhythm and heart. You know, your heart's chakra to get it working, and put on good loving music to actually clear your space up, because it's a lot of negativity things going on. But thank you so much, sweetheart.
All right, love. I'm going to stay on.
Okay, thank you so much, Sky. Nunu Sky, thank you.
All right.
Okay, switching over. Hello, Nebraska's in the building. What's going on?
Hello, Nebraska. Oh, hey, girl.
How you doing, different time? How you doing?
Oh, I'm okay. My name is Shay. Okay, so I have so many things to say. I don't know the last caller's name.
That's Nunu Sky. Nunu Sky, she's in the chat.
Okay. Well, I guess when I hear people talking about, with all due respect to Chadwick and him passing away, the media brings so much attention to that. And I promise you guys, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but when I don't watch mainstream news, so I hear a lot about other things that aren't covered due to the media not wanting to be, you know, they don't want to cover a lot of things because politically it won't sit well with them and it doesn't go against what they stand for. I'm thinking about the 40 children.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that we're going to discuss that on another video. I'm going to do that video following up this week, because I have to be very careful when I talk about that. I did post a whole lot of information about the children in Atlanta, the children in Ohio, and actually the law being passed in California. But we're going to discuss that in another video, because that's real.
Okay.
So you can talk about something else.
No, that's it. It's just like, even for you to say that, I'm like, okay, first of all, I don't know how I found you, but when I started hearing your voice and hearing you talk, I'm like, whoa. I mean, I'm thankful for you. You provide so much entertainment, and I really love your channel.
Oh, you're so sweet.
And just to hear you say that, like, I can't believe that, because a lot of people don't want to touch on those things.
We do. I'm telling you, there's so much stuff that we do want to touch on. There's so much stuff that we want to talk about, but you know, it's a different type of way that you got to word it and talk about the situation, because, you know, it's not friendly. It's not friendly. But if you check out my community wall, I post up all the investigation, how they got the children, and then the new laws that is passed. But I'm trying to put it together in a way where I can bring it to the audience, where I can escape the harsh penalty that I could get on YouTube.
Wow. So it's honest that when you're on YouTube, you are limited. Like, you can't even, it's not free speech anymore. Like, you can't just post about that.
It's how you speak. It's just all about how you're wording everything. It's about how you word things and how you present the information. It just can't be up front and raw unless you have enough support, you have enough followings, and with the following and the support, you do a video for 2 hours or 3 hours, but you're talking about everything under the sun, but you're getting, people are cash apping you, people are super chatting you. So now if your video get demonetized and it doesn't work for you, you don't already recruit, what happened, because, you put the work in, and your videos can be demonetized if you don't speak on things and the proper wording that is actually friendly to people, for the companies to actually put ads on your video. And then sometimes you just do videos and you don't give a shit. That's plenty. I got so many demonetized videos. There's so many times I just let the shit ride. Whatever mood that I'm feeling, that's what's gonna happen.
That's why when I listen to you, I'm like, okay, I just found you. Anytime I listen to you, I want to give $20 or $40, whatever I can. I just wish someone like you sound like so down to earth. You are enjoyable. Like, I just wish you had a bigger platform, but I know
me too, baby
how
girl.
it's going to be difficult for you. But I want to say one more thing to the caller that you just had.
Yes.
And he was talking about how do others feel. I felt him because he's empathetic. So, like, when you see other people struggling, you see other people hurting, you feel that pain as if it's your own. And
yes,
I understand that.
She did. I erased that like a long time ago. You gotta be, because sometimes the empathetic that you do feel, that can really trigger you and really bring you down. So you gotta be a way to be impartial, and you have to be a way to block certain things and block certain emotions. That's what we have to do, because there's so much information out here, and people are so nasty and so rude, and people don't have empathy. So you have to, kind of like turn off a part of you to deal with the world. That's why your home needs to be your castle.
Well, wait, hold up. I told you, I'm not going to admit I'm making Nigerian stew. I'm making some fufu. I hope people can't hear this. And I'm drunk. But that's not the point. The point is, I enjoy it. Like, while I'm in the kitchen, I have my TV and I'm listening to you. You are so wise. I'm going to hang up. This is the girl from Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska. Wow. You hooked me up. Thank you so much, sweetheart, and thank you for the donation. I really do appreciate it.
The thing is, the guys come here for Cornhusker football. They're football players. Oh, they're from Mississippi. They love black women. And then once they get here, they don't date white women. I have 6 brothers. All 6 of them have white wives.
Oh,
so
shit.
That's another story.
Oh, shit. We gotta do an interview with your ass about that. About interracial dating in your family. And then you're Nigerian too? You're Nigerian too? Oh, my God.
Drunk, Well, I talked to my brother. He's like, you think I don't want a black woman? They say in Nebraska, but here I'm a black woman in Nebraska, and we have this loyalty towards black men. Like, yes, white guys try to talk to me, but I love black men, and that's who
we're not attracted to we're not attracted to them, and that's what people don't understand. It's not like the loyalty. We're just not attracted. We don't see like, oh, ooh, baby, ooh. Some people do, but most of us.
Is there peony pink? Like, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you got to call back another day, girlfriend.
I don't know what it looks like, and I'm loyal, but at some point it's gonna come where, okay, black men for the most part are not being loyal. When they get rich and they're NBA players, they marry out, whoever else besides who looks like their mama and daddy. So at some point, I feel like I have someone sticking their tongue. Christine, shut up. I've been liking your post all night. Now, I love you, and I'm going to keep on loving you. Sexy black woman in the back.
God bless you. Good night. You feeling good. Lord have mercy. Well, tonight we did a little bit of, marriage boot camp. We did a little bit of Tahiry. I mean, we did a whole lot of Tahiry. We did, the situation with Masika. We did the situation with, Devon and Hazel E. We talked about Chadwick. We talked about the internet. I thought you was done different times. I thought you was done. I thought the conversation was over. I didn't, try to hang up on you on purpose, but I thought the conversation was over. Okay, here we go. All right, what's going on, Tony? What's good with you? What's your thoughts, baby? Hey, Tony.
I think that Hazel E and Devon, I just don't see them lasting. But I will say this about them. While she got him in that contract, she better try to help him get his career. Get a lot of jobs or as many jobs as she can, because whenever they do break up, at least she have get some of that money to help not only support her but take care of their child. So yeah, that was a smart move by her.
It was. You're right.
At least to get some out of him. But it's cheaper. Sometimes it's cheaper to keep somebody because you can get something out of them, instead of just kicking them to the curb.
Well, she wasn't gonna kick him to the curb because she's in love with him. So basically, to make her feel better to be with him, let me get this contract. It makes her feel better to thinking that she's bossing up, but at the end of the day, she'll be home crying.
Yeah, I'm thinking all that crying she did. I'm like, come on, girl, you putting on for the camera. Doggone well you wasn't that hurt. You know good and well he wasn't with you for love right away. At the beginning he wasn't with you for love. I don't know why you would sit up there and do all that crying. Come on, leave me alone. She know what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was putting on for that camera. Just like Phaedra was, because I know, just like everybody else know that Phaedra did not want Medina. So I believed her when she said, no, I don't want Medina. I don't want to sleep with him. And like I said, I don't blame him for not giving her no ring. I think that's what made him wake up and realize, I ain't giving her no ring. I mean, he pulled the ring out. But still, that's a friendship ring. They ain't gonna get into no relationship at all. They ain't gonna be in no relationship whatsoever. So y'all might as well stay friends and con together and continue to make money together. Because like I said, when it comes to
Tony.
It won't be nothing.
You said they need to continue to con together.
Yeah, make money. That's what they doing, making money.
Oh, you killed me with that one. They can continue to con together.
They're not gonna never be in a relationship. I don't see it whatsoever. And then Willie and Shonda, I think that they was a real relationship. I hope that they do work out. Even though I think Willie might slip up, maybe another time or two, but hopefully he don't. But once you a cheater, sometimes you can always be a cheater, but then at other times you can change. So hopefully he really didn't show some growth from this show, and he can keep it in his pants, because he tired through and delayed, that when it comes to that cheating. So he need to save all his goodies for his wife, save all his, his tools, his goods for his wife.
Amen.
Cause for real, because you don't need to be giving it up to these women. He won't, if he continue to do it, he gonna probably catch something and he gonna bring something home. And that's what might be the final straw that broke the camel's back, especially if he brings a disease home. So he done got off easy for now. So hopefully he getting another chance. So hopefully he take advantage of this chance in a good way and honor his vows and, get back on track with his wife. and stop messing around with these women, because I know a lot of women would have had left this butt a long time ago. They wouldn't continue to put up with that mess. They would take his butt to court and, or either they'd divorce him and try to get half of everything he got, or whatever he got, and use it for them kids. Make him pay child support. So he lucky Shonda ain't that strong mentally. And then Tahiry, I think that her and Joe was very abusive to each other. I do. I think they was both doing it to each other. But I don't believe that he did nothing to her as far as that nose, incident happened. I think another dude did it. Yeah, so they was abusive. To me, I feel like they was both abusive to each other. And then the doctors on this show, to me, they still did not hold her accountable for her actions and her behavior. Her aggressive behavior. I just feel like, they helped her, I think she made a good decision by not giving Vado a ring. I think that, she held that ring on, for herself and wore it herself. I think that was a good decision by her. But I still think she needs to go to therapy and, develop some self-love. She does, because I don't think she completely loves herself. She still needs help. And I think that Jason Lee, of course, Jason Lee took advantage of that interview, got everything he wanted out of her and put it out there on blast. Just like you said, to get attention and get money and to get some drama started. Because didn't nobody know this stuff about Tahiry until she ran her mouth. So it's like, but yeah, to me they was abusive to each other. But them doctors, I felt like they could have helped Vado better by, or helped Tahiry get even better if they had to let her know, that she was wrong too. Have her take some responsibility for her actions as well. Not make her feel like that she was completely innocent. So. But Joe, on a personal, I respect Joe Budden as a businessman. I respect his hustle. But as a person, I still think he a crappy person. He don't know how to treat women. He just, he got 2 baby mamas, and I'm like, I don't feel like any woman gonna marry him unless it's for the money.
It's gonna be for the bag. But the thing about Joe is, he picks women that are not able to stimulate him mentally. And that's why he has all these problems in his relationship. Because Joe Budden is very smart. He's very educated too as well. And he's very educated on himself. Look where he's at today. But the problem is he wants to go get the girls from the strip club. He wants to go get wild girls. He wants to have sex with this one and that one that is out here in the streets. And, basically, he wants to be with girls that are very younger. So therefore they cannot, communicate with him on a level or understand what he's saying to as well. And then on top of that, he's very good at changing the conversation to make you the wrong person or the bad person in the conversation, because he wants to. And most of these guys that are in the industry, they want younger women, but the younger women that they pick, they want to be young women. Just like, Hazel E, man wants to be a young man. Joe has picked Sin. Sin is not able to stimulate him, mentally. And now he's looking for that mental stimulation, but he wants it in a 22-year-old or a 25-year-old. And that's going to be very hard to find, especially if you're looking at a club where they're dancing at.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I feel like for a man as smart as he is, I feel like he needs to grow out of that. Maybe he needs to go back to therapy, and especially a love therapist. Maybe that a therapist can, talk him out of that, give him the tools that he needs to try to look for a woman that's you know, more like her 30s, maybe 30s, early 40s, you know, that's still beautiful, that knows how to, that's professional, that has experience, that, you know, knows how to, like you say, stimulate a man and, you know, get to a man mentally and be the type of woman that he needs. Because like you said, and I agree with you, he not going to find no love the way that he ain't going to find no love in no early 20s, early 30s, or early 20s, a 30-year-old woman. He ain't gonna find that because they still trying to live life.
And if he has to be, you know, he's going to have to give somebody that's going to say yes, yes sir, yes this, yes that to him. He wants an okay woman, right? But then again, he doesn't want an okay woman because he wants someone to challenge what he says. He wants you to be able to prove that he's wrong, prove that he's talking shit, to prove that he's not right. And the women that he's with are not able to debate him on that. And so therefore, that's when a whole lot of shit goes down, when they get upset and they get angry. You know, Sin got upset and she got angry with him and she was mad and, you know, doing all this other crazy shit, but he was cheating allegedly. But it's the caliber of women that he picked. And then also he's chasing that young Joe. He's chasing that Joe that was in the strip club looking at the big booty girls with the big breasts, you know, and all this other stuff. And he wants them, like, you know, very rarely, you know, a lot of women say that, oh, I only dance because, you know, I'm a lawyer, you know, I'm going to school for nursing, so I'm on a strip, so I'm dancing on stage or whatever. But he's not finding them type of women. He's finding them women that dancing on the stage and enjoy it, and they don't give a F about intellectual stuff. And so he's trying to change these women and to be his girlfriend or his wife. And then he realized, oh, I'm better than them, you know. And then from there they go to them arguments. Oh no, you get. And I also think that yes, he puts down the women that he's with when he's having conversations or arguments with them where they feel inferior, and it's just anger around because Joe is not good at communicating when he's in a relationship with a woman what he wants, and he can't break it down enough for them to understand it because he speaks above them. And Joe Budden have exhibited this behavior on couples therapy where he was able to talk down a damn doctor. He made the doctor feel like she was a stupid, you know, female. And but you got to be able to be enticing that battle with him, an argument with him, because it's like he does have different types of mood swings and different types of personalities and what he enjoys, and he likes to stimulate his brain by picking your brain. And then you know, while he's picking your brain, you may feel like he's picking my brain and making me feel like I'm stupid, and then it goes to a bigger argument because he's the type of person that can argue himself out of any situation. He's very good at that. He's a very good debater.
Yeah, but I feel like that's not a healthy relationship. How you expect to have a healthy relationship when you like to argue a lot? I mean, to me, love is kind, love is welcoming, and you know, like you said, you can agree to disagree, but I just feel like, you know, all that arguing and debating and all that stuff, it's just so much of that you should, you know, not try to do. And then, like, you know, he needs therapy. I just think he needs to go to a therapist, like you said, who can debate him and challenge him, and, you know, try to get the best that they can get out of him. Maybe they can make him see the error of his ways. You know, he's like I think Iyanla Vanzant, I can't say her name right, but he needs to go and fix my life.
Yeah.
I think he needs to go and fix my life.
Nope, that's not the place for him. Nope, not that place.
You know,
it ain't gonna work. She gonna end up throwing her pocketbook at his ass.
He needs to do something because, like I said, he ain't gonna never have no healthy relationship if he keep going down that road at all. Because right now, I see them younger pictures that you posted of him in the early in this video. I'm like, all the drugs and stuff he done, and you know, I think he's still doing some drugs here and there, you know, smoking and stuff like that. Might not be heavy drugs, but it's some kind of drug he doing. And I'm just like, man, he he too smart to be going down that road because he don't even look good for his age. I think he looks older than 50.
He's 40. He's 40 years old, I believe.
He look older than that. if you look really deep in his face, wrinkles in his face, he don't look right. You don't look right. You don't look healthy. He washed up to me. He just looked tired through and delayed. He just as washed up as his.
Well, you know that he has the podcast he's filming. He has Revolt TV that he's filming. He got the Pull Up that he's filming, and you know, at one point in time, he was filming Love and Hip Hop. So yeah, he's very busy.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, I like that about him. I respect that about him. But he needs to try to find some time to clean up his personal life. I tell you that, because like I said, he gonna be busy and single for the rest of his life if he don't clean that up. Because you can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have that inner peace and you're not happy with yourself or happy on a personal level, then like I say, you know, all that money you make can be pointless. I mean, business-wise is good, you know, financially that's good, but if you ain't got your personal life together, you ain't got your health, then your mental health or your physical health, then that money ain't gonna help you. So hopefully
he just gotta be attracted to older women that got their shit together, and he has not let go of the girls dancing in his clubs that are 21, 22, or 23. You know, he can have a healthy, beautiful relationship if he gets someone that their brain is nourished just as much as his is, and actually can engage him in a conversation when he tries to pick at them and then pick back at him without any physical altercation. And you can see he can't do that with Sin, because Sin blows up, and you know, he couldn't do that with, you know, Tahiry, and then all the rest of the women that he has dated in the past. But once, if he can bring himself to be attracted to an older woman, he'll be fine. Especially he get an older woman that got her shit together and her mind right, and she can engage him and all different things. He won't even pick them type of, you know, situations with them, because he picks at these women too as well. It's easy to pick at them. It's easy to see them, you know, easy for him to pick at them and have them, you know, just go fly off, and then he pointing the finger at them and yelling at them and saying, oh, look how you acting, and calling them out. But they don't have a way to pick at him or actually call him out on his behavior and what he's doing to them. And he makes them feel like they're less than, because he was upset with Sin when she was on Love and Hip Hop, because she was in the jacuzzi. She wanted to hang out with the girls. She's a young woman. Let the young woman do young things. And that's the same thing I say to Hazel. You got a young man, let him do young things. And these people that are very older, they get with these young people and try to change them and be like, oh, why are you doing this? Oh, you know, like something can pop off. He was mad with Sin. Oh, we're in a different country, something can happen, and you down here chilling, whatever. She's young. She's gonna take that experience, and she doesn't have fear in her heart. Maybe you see a situation happening, but you gotta understand that she's not streetwise like you are. She hasn't been through what you've been through. So after her having her fun, Sin, when they went over there and Safari was there and he brought Erica Mena when they went on vacation or whatever, he should have talked to her afterwards, but he had a big argument, and then Sin cannot express herself to Joe because she's not able to really express herself, period.
Yeah, that's why I say he and Hazel, they definitely gonna have to learn. I think they're gonna have to learn the hard way that you cannot change anybody. I don't care how old you are. I don't care how old they are. You can't change nobody in a relationship. You need to let somebody, like you just said, you need to let people be themselves.
Amen.
Be the best version of themselves. You can't change people. You just can't do that, or it's never gonna work. You ain't gonna never find no good relationship if you try to do that, because you wasting your time, you wasting your energy doing that, and that's you gonna disappoint yourself in the end. But
hey,
like
Ralph. And to see, the problem is he get with these young women. They have so much, you know, lust and so much going on, and it's so good. but then he gets unstimulated when it comes to having conversations and try to work out things. And he tries to get deep with them, but they don't know how. They feel like he is actually trying to critique them. He's giving them an exam, and they're not able to express themselves with him, and he gets frustrated. Then he acts like a complete dick. And that's what happens. He gets frustrated with the women and he acts like a complete dick. But the problem is, if he accepts the women for who they are, he'll be okay. But then he can't accept them who they are once he has conversations with them and talk to them and basically trying to bounce out ideas off of them. He feels like, oh my God, look at the person I'm with. That person's not even smart enough. They can't even articulate this. They can't do this. Oh my goodness. And so he starts to be judgmental and he starts to pick at them. And that's the problem. And, you know, it's virtually, you see it in every relationship that he's on TV with. He gets frustrated because of the lack of conversations that and challenging him when he's actually really just being a real asshole. Hey, Miss Hollywood. Hey, Ralph. But continue, Tony.
Yeah, I think that you have so much time and charisma. Before you know it, you blowing up. You think you blowing up now on YouTube, you gonna really blow up. Cause I'm serious. You got what it takes to be the queen of this channel. Cause I'm telling you, you really blowing up. And like I said, we gonna do what we can as your fans to help you get to the moon and beyond.
Oh, my peeps, my peoples. You're my peeps. You're my peoples. Like, Tony, you're like a family member I haven't met in person yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna join your channel soon. Soon. I am. That's a promise.
No, don't even worry about it. It's whoever wants to or whatever the case may be. You know, I had the option for a long, long time and I never activated. And I just activated the option because, you know, I just activated it. It is what it is. That's it.
I like the video. I do.
Thank you so much. You guys, please go check out Tony's channel. He got some information on there. There are some people in the chat room that wanted to know your channel, where your channel is at. Okay. Ralph, thank you so much. Please check out Ralph's channel too as well. But they want to know, just tell people that, you know, just say, go to my channel. My name is Norris Tony. Type that into YouTube. Maryjanetv, because there's some people in the chat that wanted to know where your channel is located at.
Okay, I'm typing it in right now. But yeah, that's why I think that people need to learn how to take their time and get somebody that's on their level. Because if you get somebody that's below you, you're gonna find out the hard way. You're gonna clash.
You're going to clash. And you know, I have a friend that has been going through the same thing as Joe Budden. Very successful, very wealthy, but always pick someone that is not able to challenge them mentally or stimulate them in conversations or talk to them about things because they're still stuck in, you know, somewhere that really doesn't exist.
Yeah, they ain't gonna never be happy. That's why I said therapy. Therapy can help, or at least follow an example of somebody that you care about, that you know that's in a successful relationship. Get advice.
Facts. Hey, Phil, how you doing? Phil Bosch is in the building. What's going on with you?
Yep, he is a straight clown. He right about that one.
Right. For real.
He's gonna be a lonely clown, a washed up clown.
Thank you, Christina, for the donation.
Get it together.
Yeah, and that's the problem that he needs. You know, you either, if you're gonna date somebody for their looks, their body, and their and that, you know, keep it as that. But when you want to build with that person because you're attracted to them, you're having the best type of intimacy, and then when you want to roll over and talk to them about business or talk to them about something, and they totally don't get it, they're totally off, it frustrates you, and then you try to pick at them, and you try to, you know, he does it the wrong way to try to make them. He has to encourage them to try to learn and try to understand a lot of politics, a lot of different things, a lot of aspects of life, because Joe knows a whole lot of aspects of so many different things that, you know, he has to start teaching his women And he has to teach them in a non-frightening or aggressive way.
Yeah, that's why I said love takes time and patience, and he got to learn how to be patient. If you want to find that one, I mean, he ain't, like you said, he ain't old yet. You know, he look old, but he ain't that old yet. So, like I said, I mean, he ain't that old yet. So he needs to sit back and relax and take his time. Like, listen to that song by the Supremes. You can't hurry love.
Oh, yes.
You have to wait. Love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. So if you give out bad energy, you're going to have to take it back. You can't take it back.
Facts. Facts all day, every day. That's facts.
Yeah, but hopefully he learns someday. And Hazel E too. Same with her. Like I said, I like what Divine, you know, he's shown her, you know, some loyalty, and he shows her, been growing and showing her some respect, but I just don't see that relationship, you know, lasting unless he, you know, does a 360, you know, because she insecure. That's what I think she needs therapy about, her insecurities, because I feel like, you know, her insecurities are getting in the way of her having a relationship that she deserves. And Joe Budden, he insecure too. But then Masika, her and Masika just need to stop filming together.
I want to see that, but I don't know if I want to pay to see this shit. Because I'm going to, you know, I think Miss T asked the question, how do you watch, you know, the situation? You know, watch her and Hazel E going. And Ray J did a hell of a job promoting it. For real, for real. He started this weekend, and it's still been going on. So, but Devon was there. Devon would swing for Hazel E. And sometimes you get relationships where, you know, you're the sugar mama, the sugar papa. And then, you know, the person don't even lift a finger. They let you handle everything. They just, as long as they sitting pretty in the house. But Devon, he be out here swinging for Hazel. Hazel has her own security with Devon. Lord.
Yeah, I know they old friend, her and Masika, old friends, old plastic surgery friends. But yeah, they need to either make up or just get over it. Because like I said, they just looking stupid. You know, keep getting on TV, going after each other. I mean, you're making yourselves look bad. You're not getting anywhere. I mean, you're getting money, but it's like, y'all two are not going to make money forever together. Like, seriously, you're not making that much money. So y'all need to, and then Masika, I don't respect what she did. Like, when she made that video talking about help somebody, like that video she made, I feel like the message, I get you was trying to send a message, but the way your delivery was horrible. It was horrible.
Well, if she never put sign up to my fans only shit, everything would have been cool. But she messed up and she did that. But I will say, like, I don't have a disdain for Masika and I don't have a disdain from Hazel E. Because they have told us their history and their background. Just like I don't have a disdain for Joe. I don't have a disdain for Tahiry. Because sometimes to understand people, you got to know their background too as well. And even if they have a terrible background, you know, they still know right from mother effing wrong. And she knew right from wrong, but she said that the people told her to do that. I don't think the people told her to do that like that. But what is interesting with this situation, and, you know, Masika hasn't been like, you know, no kitty cat, you know, no great person on TV. But even though this situation went down when she put out this video and she put out the hashtag, you know, basically she was on set, she was filming, and then, you know, she wanted to get people to sign up to her fans only account too as well, because people are making real bank. Like Bella Thornton, whatever her name is, she made $2 million out of, you know, not doing shit. She didn't even post anything. But Masika did this shit, which is disrespectful, which is wrong. But I think her intent was to get people to her fans only, make money, and I think she was going to share that money with the organization that Rose, but Rose, the lady from Rose, her name is, what's her name? Her last name is Tony Rivera. Her name is Tony Rivera. She said she wasn't taking any money from now. Oh, thank you so much, Nunu Sky. Oh, you know what, Nunu Sky, you're a sweet woman, and you're a good woman. And just be aware of the negative energy. Let me tell you, I take salt baths. I light my incense because there's so much negativity out here. But what Masika doing is, yes, this was low down, this was dirty, this was trashy. People were upset with her. I wasn't upset with her like that because I know these people, everybody's desperate to get money. Everybody's desperate to do things. There are people that are walking up and down the street. There's people that are desperate in this type of pandemic that we're in. Jobs are closing, people are sick, just so much going on. I wasn't upset with her. I was like, damn, man, Masika, you should have did better than that because, if you would have just put the post and then put your fans only, then came back and said, hey, listen, I only did it because blah, 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 I'm trying to bring awareness. Masika did bring so much awareness to the Rose Foundation of the lady that runs the Rose Foundation. Her name is Tony, Rivera. Her and Masika made up. She spoke out against Masika. They made up. But in the same time, it also opens our eyes to, trafficking and have people think about it too as well. Now, if we are a little bit in tune and a little bit, aware of things, we'll be like, oh, let's check out Rose. Let's check out trafficking. And then boom, what happened? You go to my community wall. There have been children that has just been saved in Ohio. There's children that's been saved in Atlanta. And then also now it's bringing awareness to the bill that was passed in California. Not that she had anything to do with it, but now it's kind of opening up a little bit of people's mind. But what she did was low down and dirty and sleazy, but that's the only way she knows how to be. You know what I mean? That's the only way she knows how to be.
Yeah, she needs some help though, because she still got issues too. But like I said, she wouldn't have lost her job had she left that OnlyFans
out. If she would have left that out. Yep, she would have been. Yep. She would have been straight.
Make a separate video on that. And then make your moves in private. Make your moves in private, and then you could have took that money from OnlyFans and donated it. And then you still could have had your job, your acting job, and you could have made money off of that and put that in your savings. Market yourself better.
She didn't know, but Masika did also say that she got permission from the people on set. But the people are saying that no, that did not happen. I posted this yesterday. So, yeah, she made a massive decision where people are really coming at her and things like that. But like I said, sometimes you just can't put personal feelings into what these people do. You know what I mean? Because you don't know them. That's number one. And they're going to do anything to survive. There's so many stories that we can talk about what people did just to stay relevant. And then at this time where you're not doing promotion, you're not doing shows, there's barely reality TV shows being filmed. And so it's so much going on. But with the situation of Masika doing what she did, I think it may have brought some people to the SB 145, which is, a law that they're trying to pass, or bill they're trying to pass in California, which they did pass. It's the SB 145. So, even with her situation, maybe some people went to go check out what's going on, and then having the big raids that they had in Atlanta and what they had in also Ohio, maybe some people that don't even think about that stuff that follow Masika maybe, or people just report on the story, may look into it. But the only thing is the fans only shit that she did, is trifling.
Yeah, I think that they need their butts whooped in California for that. What's wrong with y'all? Like you said, that was so dumb. Why would they do something like that with all that's going on? That's a disgrace to pass that law. At least pass a law to be harder on the people that's doing that stuff.
Facts.
That's just ridiculous. How are you protecting our children? What do they have to look up to when you sit there and pass stuff like that? It's too many sick people in the world, and now you're giving them prey. Mm-hmm. Too many predators.
And so that's why I think it was good. I think that Masika did it the wrong way, but it did bring attention to it. And so that's why I'm not going to hate on her, and I got a lot of flack for not shitting on Masika. Let me tell you, go check out the video. I got a lot of flack. We're not shitting on her, but I'm not gonna. There's only certain people I shit on when I feel like it, or when it's just something egregious, or something that's really out of control. And yes, she wanted to get people to her fans only page. I understand the hunger. I understand, everything with that. And then and she has been giving money to the Rose Foundation, and she has been trying to, help with the trafficking situation. And also, other than the dumb shit that she's doing with Hazel E, Masika looked like she was making a really good change, because she was really out here, repping for Black Lives Matter, putting out information, telling people to vote. And, she was changing up a little bit. Then boom, this girl comes back with this shit that she done did, when she's filming Double Cross and shit like that. I'm like, damn. But sometimes you gotta understand, people get in their own way. They don't mean to, but they get in their own way to stop their growth. And sometimes it could be them, and sometimes it could be a generational curse. It could just be bad energy too as well. Like, she really just fumbled the ball because she was really doing good, and now she's out here, I wish she would have never got into the altercation with Hazel E. I wish they could have talked and made something out of that situation, because if you are believing in Black Lives Matter and you want to bring Black people close together, the first thing you need to do is try, have your rah-rah situation, Masika and Hazel E, and then end it on a good note, not ended up in the hospital and ended up with police reports. You know what I mean?
I just feel like by doing that, she and Hazel E gonna both hurt their brands even more, but in the long term.
Yeah, in the long term.
They using what they got to get what they want now, but like I said, in the long run, and they like you said, they both was very marketable. They very marketable young women, but like I said, they messed their bodies and their faces up with the plastic surgery, and then they have not changed their actions and their behavior. So yeah, they're gonna, like you said, they're gonna make money temporarily for right now, but in the long run, they not gonna get where they want to go and where they need to be in their careers, because they gonna hurt their brand, because they still doing the same old stupid stuff when it comes to TV. They haven't showed enough growth or maturity to fit.
Masika was close. Hazel E was close. Hazel E showed a lot of maturity, and this show, at the end of the day, she did. But then she seemed to, what made it look better for Hazel E on this show is at the end of the day, she wasn't beefing with none of the ladies. At first, it started off that way, but they end up having a friendship. And Masika was doing good, because Masika was posting and she was just doing all this good stuff for the people, for the community. And then boom, Hazel E looked like, she's going to go do the right thing with her relationship, even though the mother sucker, done said that, he's with her for the clout. and she ended up, combating that situation with a contract. But the problem is, I think the people like myself, from when we first was introduced to Masika and Hazel E, we want to see growth. We seen Hazel E with the brown paper bag situation, the way she was raised, how her mother done told her what she done been through, and Masika done told her story. So you want to see some growth, and it was almost there with the growth. But I think the pandemic and the lack of opportunities that usually is in their circles for them to make money has diminished. And it has diminished for a lot of people, and it has diminished for regular people too as well. So now it's a dog-eat-dog world, and it's only the fittest survive. And that's the situation. And so they got there. They haven't, they got there. They talked to Ray J, Blas in the Third, went on the Zeus Network, and now they're going to be wilding out and shit like that. And it's just like, damn, you guys are too old. You got kids. Hazel, you talking about getting married to this person. You just had a baby. Then you got Masika talking about, oh, listen, when I had my baby, I still had my pregnancy shit on me, and I got into a fight with Hazel E. It was like, yo, the best thing that you guys could do is hash it out And, you know, if the police was called, but not get into a physical altercation. And definitely, you know, Davon was there. He had Hazel E's back. Hazel E has been ganged up on a lot too as well in her time in reality TV. So I think Davon brings that energy to her that she can actually defeat all these demons. And then people, they call her Cimeroid, they call her Puppet, they call her all types of animals. And then having this young dude that is very good looking. I'm not gonna even front. Davon is good looking, but he's not. I would see him as a child, not as a partner, just because he's 25 and his maturity level is not there yet. Especially if he don't understand, you know, the results of his lie detector test. I'm gonna have to put you on hold and teach you. So Hazel E is fighting for this. She's fighting for the promises that she made to this young man, that she can get him popping, she can get his career going, and she can do this and she can do that. You know, sometimes when you're older and you experience a lot and you do have some connections, sometimes when you meet a young dude, just like men do, you pop off to the dude and be like, yo, listen, I can do this for you, daddy, and make yourself look so much more enticing than the girl that is actually his age, you know, because you can do this for him, so I'm better than that young woman, you know. And Hazel E drop. So it is what it is.
Yeah, those two, they gonna be fighting for years unless, like you say, they come to some kind of resolution. Maybe it might be more than one episode. Like say if it's like 2 to 5 episodes, maybe when that filming is over, maybe they'll come to some kind of resolution and just move on. But yeah, hopefully they can get it together. But they both need therapy. They both need help in my book.
Facts. All right, Tony. Thank you so much. We're going to call it a night and see who else wants to call in. We're going to call it a night because we're almost at 3 hours. But thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for taking my call. I like the video.
Thank you.
Hope to talk to you again soon. Have a good night.
Much love to you, Tony. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, anybody else want to call in? Apso, do you want to call in? The number is on the screen. Do you want to call in, Apso? Ralph is so funny. Ralph is so funny. You guys are just excellent. I love you guys. These guys we have, like, let me tell you, it was hard for me to go live. Like, I had like 6 different lives before I could even go live. Sky Nunu was here in the beginning. I kept going live. The shit done changed on me, done messed up, and everything else like that. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate your phone call. And Nunu Sky, thank you for your phone call. Thank you, Christina, for the donation. I really do appreciate it from the bottom of your heart. Phil, it's so good to see you, baby. How you doing? What's good? What's popping? How you been holding up in this pandemic, baby? And also different times. I hope you took, you're probably sleeping, but thank you for your donations too as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate your phone call. I appreciate Tony's phone call. And I appreciate you guys in the chat, because shit, you don't gotta be here. You could be doing anything else. And yes, we are on 2 hours and 31 minutes. I just knew this video was going to be long, so it is what it is. Yeah, 2 hours is a long, it's been a long time since we went, this long. Please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. It'll be greatly appreciated from the bottom of my heart, my peeps, my peoples. We talked about a lot of different things. Yes, this is a long live. Maybe I might break it up, maybe I won't, so we'll see.
To send a voicemail, press.
Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
What's up, Mary? This is Absol, man.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? What's good with you?
I'm good, man. Salute. Let me say this first. Salute to the chat, man, and all that you do is that be repping, man. In that inbox, in that chat, the moderators be going hammy, man. Shout out to Ralph. Shout out to Mark Cuss. Shout out to Nunu. Shout out to all y'all, bro. Y'all going hammy in there. I see y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all protecting my sister. I love that, man.
Yeah, they're wonderful. You know, just like you are too as well. Everybody's cool. Like we get down.
We love you, bro.
I love you guys too.
But anyway, nah, man, I ain't about to do that. Go ahead, talk over you, Tom.
So what do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about what's going on, the show? Did you watch Marriage Boot Camp tonight?
Well, no, I didn't watch Marriage Boot Camp, but you can lace me up, man, and I swear I'll get it caught up, though.
Well, tonight was the last episode.
Hey, tell me, though, Married, like, for real, who, didn't get their ring?
Oh, Phaedra didn't give Medina a ring. And Vado and Tahiry didn't give each other a ring.
Wow.
You gotta turn me down in the background because I can hear my echo.
Here, let me turn you down, Mama. Wow, you said that, you said Phaedra
Parks and Medina. Yeah, Phaedra Parks gave Medina a ring, but she said they only want to be friends. So Medina and Phaedra Parks ended their relationship.
That, bro. Yeah, that nigga tweaking. If he stay with her, he tweaking. That nigga said 6 months. He ain't got no... I ain't trying to talk crazy on your live, bro, but he ain't got no sex in 6 months. Yeah, come on, bro.
Well, when you get a guy like that, you know what you can do with him. You can run all over that mother sucker. But it ain't like that between them two. It's a contract. They just did it to get on the show to get a bag.
Me being loosely as I be on the YouTube streets and all this shit, man, I saw that what's that girl that was fucking with Vado?
Tahiry.
She already pregnant by somebody else.
Tahiry.
Yeah, Tahiry's pregnant by somebody else. You know, so I knew that wasn't real. You know what I mean? But
nope, it wasn't real.
Did you know that though?
Yeah, we knew it wasn't real. We knew the only real relationship. I didn't know that she was pregnant. I haven't heard that, but only relationship on that show was real was
Nah, it's not a joke. She pregnant as hell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that shit goofy. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. I feel bad for bro, man. Like, and I think he knew that, man. I think not that she was pregnant. I think he knew that she was messing around with other people. You know what I mean? And that's why and ain't no cool thing to grab her by her neck, grab her by her collar, whatever he did, man. Because I know he didn't grab her by her neck, man. No, he grabbed her by her collar. But that still ain't a good look, bro. But bro knew that he knew that she was on some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to make no excuses for him. But yeah, she just was a thought, bro. She a big old thought. And I don't like that. Man, that hurt my heart, man. Like, she just, you know what I mean? Like, I think about Joe Budden, man. Like, she just is a busted, dusted ass girl, man. You know?
All right, you know you're going in. You're going in too far.
All right, let me stop. I'm sorry. Shut up, man. I'm sorry.
You're going in. You're going in.
I'm sorry, mama. I'm sorry.
So basically what you're trying to say is you don't like the way that she's carrying herself.
Nah, I don't like it at all.
Okay.
I mean, because you out there and she just was carrying, like, she wearing clothes around dudes. You know you in a house full of people that got couples. And you coming around with your belly showing, your stomach showing, and all that shit. And you just, you know, man, this was weird, man. Like, you ain't supposed to dress like you dress when you're around that kind of, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I swear to God, if me and my girl in the room, I'm going to be like, hey, man, cover that up. Cover that up before we get downstairs. You feel me? And she just was dressing like she was outside at the club all day. You know? And that shit was funny, man. Tahiry got what she got, bro. And she's pregnant now. Shout out to her. And I'm like,
Tahiry is pregnant?
Yeah, Tahiry pregnant. By, I Forget the basketball player name, man.
Oh, she got a basketball player, then she's good. All right.
Okay, with y'all, man.
Hey, you know, she's, well, the way Joe described the situation that she's going through,
Yeah, one of these basketball niggas got her, man. They got her knocked up, man. Yeah. She took that L. Well, he took that L. Take that loss, bro. Because what she gonna do is take his money. That's what's gonna happen. You feel me? Tahiry, to me, man, she seems like a girl that just want to get your guap and then run away. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me as a baby daddy. I'm a baby daddy. Maybe I'm probably tweaking on that. You feel me? But my baby mama is pretty decent, but she's smart though. You know, she got all my money. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like y'all women be on some bullshit, bro.
No, we don't be on no bullshit. You be on some bullshit because you're supposed to have your shit together where nobody can take your money and make sure your shit's together and you pick the right woman. And it's not our fault that you picked the wrong woman because I guarantee you there was another woman that was chasing you down and wanted to be with you, but you didn't want to be with her. You picked the one that took your money. That's just how it goes.
Mary, this is right. Yeah, I didn't want to do this with you, man. Yep, see? I already thought you. Okay, Mary, thank you, love.
Oh, you hanging up?
No, I'm not hanging up. I said thank you, love. I said thank you, love.
That's what happens. There be that good woman, that good one, but she just don't make that. She just don't make that thing go dang, dang, dang. And then you get the other one, and she makes the thing go dang, dang, dang. And then you pick her, and then you end up feeling a certain type of way.
Shut up, man.
And then you call back the old thing that you wish you would have had everything with, and tell her, oh man. That happens. It happens to the best of us.
Hey, listen, man. Look, hey, bro. I ain't talking to you, Mary. I love you, girl. You my sister, like key. But these niggas in this chat, bro. If you dealing with a solid woman, you gotta know what you're doing with her, man. Like, cause if you think she's smarter than you, cause I love my baby mom because I always knew that she was probably smarter than me, and I thought that she had the best ups on me. But man, that's the catch-22 because that shit. I have you looking crazy when you cheat on her and then she want to leave you. She'll do that smart shit against you. You feel me? Because you want that smart shit while you with her. You want all that. Yeah, everybody want a girl that can, you know, take care of the money and keep this shit cool. But when you fuck up, she'll use that shit against you, bro. And you'll be out like clout, bro.
But you already know that. You know that she's smart. You know that she's going to do what she needs to do to get hers because that's just the person that she is. And she's going to pay you back, not arguing with you and not fighting with you, but she's going to get you back in your pockets.
Right. Yeah. And I can't, it's hard to be mad. And you know, and, I ain't going to say nothing. I ain't hating on none of that shit, man. I'm just saying that's just how things go. That's how you're supposed to think, though, when you want a baby mama. If you want a kid, you want your baby, well, at least me. I can't speak for everybody else, man. You want your mother, your child to be smarter than you. You know what I'm saying? You want to have a baby with a girl that's dope, you know, that's smart. And then she'll use that shit, bro. You would take that whole L. Like, for real, you got to eat that shit, bro. Like, and that's how it go, man. You know? Cause as soon as she had that baby and she get mad at you, man, it's a wrap, bro. It's a fajita. You hear me? You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
It's a fajita, Mary. But I hear you, Mary, man. I'm looking at your chat too while we talking. Miss T. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. She gave him a promise.
Well, you was raised right. You know, you saying yes, ma'am. So I know you was raised right. You was raised with the information you was supposed to be raised with.
You, man. You like my sister, bro.
You was raised right, and you went this way and that way. But when you say Yes, ma'am. And shit like that, we already know.
So, Mary, you got kids?
You already asked me that, and I already gave you the answer.
Well, we're going to ask that again.
The answer is yes.
How many you got?
Oh, I don't want to say how many I got.
All right. Listen, you and your baby daddy still together?
It's too much personal stuff.
No, we ain't gonna do that on here.
We ain't gonna do that. It's too much personal
I'm trying to go outside the walls and do it like, not. I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying, man.
This is YouTube. This is YouTube, baby.
I already know, man. I hear what
this
you're saying.
This is YouTube.
But he be still around.
There you keep going. I don't know why you trying to. I don't know why you trying to interview me, baby. You're supposed to be talking about the show. You're supposed to be talking about the shit you see on the screen. Phaedra Parks, Medina, Tahiry.
You a fool, man. I love you, fool. I love you, Murray.
I love you too, Epso.
Boy. I mean, if you don't like this girl, man, you really ain't got no girlfriend, bro. Like, cause that's why I was saying the shit I said about you, man, because you come off like my baby mama, you know what I mean, and that's crazy, and I'm going to leave that alone. I ain't going to say no names, but I'm just going to be like, yeah, I kind of the same way, just the way y'all carry yourself. You always know knowledge on shit, man, you know what you're talking about, and when you probably done, you know what I'm saying? I can tell that about you. Like, when you say you done, you probably like, nah, nope.
When I'm done, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
When I'm done, I'm done. Unless there's something magnificent happen where I have an epiphany and I realize that maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I made a mistake, and I have had my epiphanies. Where I fucked up, and every time I do something where it comes back to me in a dream, like I dream everything.
Fault. Hey, come on back over here. Hey, I can't, bro. I can't do this, man. Wow, bro. She said, oops, my bad. Hey, you cool. Come on back through. Yeah, we cool. That nigga slide up, too. We just dusty niggas like that. That's how we rock, though. That's how niggas do. If you know you got a solid, man, you be on that shit like that, But I'm gonna be 100, man. I was a thought with my baby mama, man, and that's why me and her didn't get along, and it didn't work. Because
and you wish you can go back and change this shit because every woman that you probably been with didn't even add up to her, and you're living through that.
None of them didn't. None of them added up to her. I was just thirsty. You know what I mean? And that's why I be trying to tell my little cousins, man. Like, I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's easy to say that shit, bro, but being thirsty just don't work out right, bro. Like, you know what I mean? If you got a bad bitch at home, stay there, bro, and get her to figure out how to do some different shit instead of going to that other chick. You know what I mean? Because it ain't gonna work, bro. It's always gonna come out in the wrong way. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to talk to you. I feel uncomfortable talking right now because I know we on live. You feel me? But
yeah, you're speaking to the men. You're speaking to the man. You're saying if you have a good thing, don't let it go. Take your thoughtness and keep it in, and basically get yourself some Vaseline and don't be running these streets.
Well, yeah, find out the fun shit with your girl, man, before you find out the fun shit with the other op. You know what I mean? Like, because when you go back home, you gotta explain yourself, And that shit just it don't add up, man. That shit, that's dumb shit. And who wanna talk about what they just came out the club doing? Who wanna explain themselves? When she find out, who wanna talk about that shit? I don't. You feel me? Them things that I regret. Like, if I could go back in time, I would never have did my baby mama like I did her, man. Because I got the dopest baby mama in the world, man. She takes care of my daughter. She takes care of me if I need her,
1 second. Yes, Ralph. Davon and Hazel E are still together. Davon is going to be swinging for Hazel when she get into the altercation when it comes to Masika. So yes, they are still together. You know, he signed that contract. And it is what it is.
Miss T, facts. Life too short, man. Life way too short.
So there's no way that you can get back with your baby's mother. That's ship and sell.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to get back with her. I just want to be cool with her. If you can be civil, man, that civil shit is cool. Civil relationship, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. And I ain't gonna sit here and be boosty, man. I probably could bust if I wanted to. You feel me? But I'm not trying. Mary like, man, shut the fuck up. Mary, it be like that though. You know, I could bust if I wanted to. I promise you, bro. If you was my baby mama, I promise you, we'll get it in on the slide.
You're going all the way left.
You'll be mad at me, bro. We can get it in on the slide, though. I promise you, bro.
All the way left.
Boy, where your condom at? Yeah, okay, let me go get it. All right, I'll pull up.
All right, Mr. Apso, you going all the way left on me.
I'm gonna stop, Barry.
You're going all the way left. You're taking it to a whole nother level. You're doing too much. I'm doing too much.
Nah, man.
But what you need to reflect on is how you're going to treat the next woman that you meet and how you're going to be different. And what can you do to make sure you don't end up on marriage boot camp? You don't end up like the couples.
Nah, I mean, like, I've dated after, you know, so my daughter know that, you know, and that'd be my catch-22 most of the time, man. But, yeah, I mean, the girls that I date after, it's almost like I can't match what I had, you know? That's crazy to me.
You got to let go of the past and embrace your future. So you got to stop comparing anybody to your baby's mother and treat the next woman that you meet as the first woman you ever met and not hold her up to any standards. That way you can be able to move forward and not let your past affect your future, because life is too short, like Miss T said. So you don't want to be old and lonely and by yourself. So you just have to change and have to move on from the mistake that you made with your baby mother, and never make it again. But be that good man.
Yeah,
be that good man.
You're right, Mama. But I mean, that's hard. That's easier said than done, though.
Oh no! If you too old now to say it's easier said than done, nigga. You gotta get it together. Too old for that shit.
Yeah,
too old. You can't make no excuses when we're going up in age every motherfucking day.
Yeah, I mean, but nah. What you're saying is real. This is big old facts. But what happens is that, like, last time I had a real serious relationship, like 2 years ago, my daughter got in the car and started telling her mama as soon as she got in the car, and I put her back in the car because we got a transition. When I drop her off, she get picked up. You know, I put her back in the car with her mama, and she went back home, and it was probably 20 minutes, man. See, I live in a whole nother city. You know, we like 45 minutes away. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri, and she's in Topeka. So it's like 45 minutes away. You feel me? And then her mama called me and was like, "Hey, who is Tika?" She already told her about Tika. You feel me? It just got wild. It just went crazy because I was chilling with my homegirl with her. And, you know, now I don't do that no more. You feel me? That's why I learned how to not do that no more. Now my girlfriends can't be around my daughter.
What you need to do is someone that you are serious with, you need to let the baby mama know that, hey, Now, if you would have called her and told her, like, hey, listen, me and our child gonna be chilling with my new girlfriend. Is that okay? And see what she says. But the point is that you're gonna have to move on, and whoever that you're with is going to want to meet your better half, which is your daughter. So therefore, you just have to give your baby mama the heads up, just so you can stop the tension. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or I just need to stop doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bringing people around your child that you're not serious with, it can be.
Because I get mad about it if she did it. You feel me? You know,
so your relationship is like, hold on, let's compare your relationship that you're talking about to a reality couple. We compare it to Don and Ashley from Black Ink Crew Chicago. That's the type of relationship it sounds like. He don't want her to do shit. She can't do shit. He can't do shit, but they be doing shit.
well, she can do things, man. Just don't have him around my baby. You feel me? I will actually come and pick my daughter up so you can go on a date. That's the kind of nigga I am. You feel me? You know, but don't have that nigga just lounging around my daughter.
Well, then why don't you guys get to a level where when you're involved with somebody that you're serious with, you have a conversation with the guy, you sit down and you talk to the guy and feel him out to see if he's appropriate to be around your daughter, and also pick up the vibe and read.
I did that. I tried to do that too, Mary. I tried that, man. I sat down and I chopped it up with one of her homeboys. But it didn't work out well. You know what I mean? It kind of worked out into a piss party. You know
what probably happens is you still got feelings for your baby mama. She still got feelings for you.
No, man. Fuck all that. Nah, I'm not going to go for that. Because I don't got no feelings. My feelings is gone. My feelings been gone, bro. But what my thing is, like, just don't have no goofies around my daughter. You feel me? I got a whole girl out here. She 11.
Yep, exactly. You need to protect her.
Don't have no goofies around my daughter, man. I end up smoking somebody about
that. Calm down, baby.
All right, I'm sorry, man. I'm just saying, though.
Yes, that's important. And so, have you expressed that to your baby's mother that your daughter's 11 years old and there are predators out here in these streets? So I want to make sure, I'm not saying your judgment is bad, but I want to, be careful about what man is around my daughter, because there are people that will date you just to get to your daughter.
Right. Nah, yeah, I've talked to her about that.
And what did she say?
The comprehension don't come back right. You know, she always say stuff like, well, I don't be having nobody, God, I'm talking a lot on this live, man. Let me say this. She tells me that she doesn't do that. But my daughter will call me and be like, I don't know who this dude is, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Daddy,
man.
come pick me up. Daddy, come pick me up. And I come pick her up. You feel me? You know?
That's a problem. That's a problem. It is.
Yeah,
but as luckily that your daughter can call you, and lucky she is able to communicate with you, because that is a problem. Because I do have a friend that, was dating a guy, and come to find out he was a predator. And she left her daughter alone with him, but thank God nothing happened. But a lot of people are so quick to date that's why you guys have to be on the same page, where you gotta eat up all the shit that she gonna say to you, eat up all the shit that she gonna throw at you and swing at you, and hold your mule. Like, you have to think in your mind, this is for my daughter, so I'm not gonna give off any energy to make her go any type of way, and basically just talk about the protection of your daughter. And there are guys that are predators. The best way that you possibly can, and make that very important to her, because sometimes some women don't even know that the guy that they're dating might be a predator. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Really, my main thing is that I try my best not to go to that shit, man. But I always know that's the option. You know what I mean? Because my daughter 13.
Hey, I'm glad she can call
I
you.
ain't gonna talk no crazy shit on here, you know what I'm saying? Because I sound crazy. I sound like a whole fucking...
No, well, actually,
what
what you're doing is
my
maybe.
daughter, boy, I will really, you know what I'm saying? I changed her whole life. You know what I mean? And I think he know that. You know what I mean? Like I don't really, you know, it ain't. I'm not I'm not no criminal, but bro, I kind of think he know that should stay with me.
So
you know
how long has this new guy been in the picture?
Probably 2 years.
Okay, 2 years. And you keep in contact with your daughter, and you let her know if anything that is funny and fugazi with this guy, and you basically let her know that if someone does something inappropriate with you, please come and tell me.
Right.
Your daughter knows that, so therefore, you know, you're doing the best thing that you can possibly do at this point with that situation. And he hasn't done nothing to your knowledge, and she's with the same guy for 2 years.
Nah, he ain't did nothing.
Yeah, so
my daughter told me about it. My daughter tell me.
Exactly, because she's old enough, and she's been with this guy for 2 years. And has this guy been good to?
She 11, Miss Miller. She 11.
So how? So she's been with this guy for 2 years, and is the guy treating her right as far as to your ability of knowledge?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
I mean, because I've approached him. You know, it went text message, and then it got to face-to-face type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know how I go, man. Like with niggas, the testosterone, man, it go like that, bro. But I didn't shit on him. I didn't make him belittle. I didn't belittle him. I didn't make him feel little with himself. But I was really with it. He could have got that way. That's all I'm saying.
Miss T, you're funny. It was supposed to be anything personal. It's supposed to be the show. It's the show. But, so do you want to change the topic? Absolutely, you want to change the topic to something else?
Let's change the topic, man.
Okay, let's change the topic.
I'm with it. But if you want to stay on that, I'm cool with that.
I'll change the topic. You know what I mean? Because Miss T called me out.
I'm telling y'all, man, like y'all gotta protect y'all daughters, man.
No, you gotta protect the children, and that was something that I was taught as a child. As a child, I was taught from my grandmother, my grandfather, my mother, my father, and everything else. You don't bring different men around your children. You don't do no shit like that. Yeah. When my mother, my father separated, my mother never brought another man around, and he'd never brought another woman around until they actually were at the point they end up getting back together, blase and a third. But it was always instilled in me not to do that. Like, you have a private life, don't bring your kids unless it's something serious, and you really have to do the work to find out who you are with. And
even if you trust him, man, you gotta be there. You gotta be around, man. You can't let nobody be around your girl. I mean,
you can't let nobody be around your boys and your girls.
Yeah, boys too, man. Some of these niggas is gay.
You can't let nobody be around your boys and your girls.
I ain't hustle, man. If you're homosexual, I'm sorry. But I'm saying some of these niggas is gay. But your girls, for real.
But even though if the person is gay, does not mean that they are a child molester. You know what I mean? So the point is, you got to protect your children, period, because they can't protect themselves. And so you know the pitfalls of life, and you got to protect your children. You got to be honest with your children and be open with your children and let them know, like, if someone does this and that, come to me. And you can't bring everybody around your children. And that was another thing, like, you know, dating casually.
Shout out to everybody that if you got a child, bro, and you in a broken relationship, my shout out to y'all is to say this, man. If you got a nah, it ain't just if you got a daughter, man, but if you got a daughter, especially, ask her how she feels and ask her what's going on. Always ask her.
Amen. who's liking her, who's in her DMs, who's on her Twitter, what are they talking about, and it's very important to talk to your children about music, because you have to break down the music that your children listen to too as well. And I was lucky that they broke my relatives and my family, and then being involved in community, different organizations when Black was just all over the place.
Right, man.
They taught me, like, I joined the YMCA as a child, and we had so many profound leaders at the YMCA that were young Black people that were young, and it was working with kids, and open up my mind. I think I was like maybe 13 or maybe 12 or maybe younger.
You can do it, man. I can tell, man, the way you act and the way you talk, bro. I can tell.
And then, the young, my teacher was fine as shit. I had a crush on my teacher, for real. So my teacher, at the YMCA, but he was so prolific and he was so intelligent. But to me, he could have said some dumb shit and I wouldn't have known. I was a kid. And then he went over, he said it was about 40 of us in a room, was at the YMCA, and this is when there was so much Black power and so many Black people around and helping with the community. It's not like it is now in certain areas, but here it's totally.
Okay, I guess you close to mine. Are you close to mine?
So with this
She went to a whole other subject.
So with the situation at the YMCA. And the teacher, and I believe his name was Malcolm. I believe my teacher name was Malcolm. And he played the music that I was already listening to. And I already knew the words to it. And that class with like 50 kids, because they didn't really have space for kids and whatever. And my mother was my mother's a community actor. She's a activist, and she was activist and in the community, got me involved too as well. So she handpicked all the people that was working at the YMCA. My mother was running the shit. So we sat in the class, and then the songs that I like and I love, I believed all the lyrics. I believed everything in the video. And this dude just broke down everything about how it's not real, how this is rented, how this and that. And so therefore, at that young age, I wasn't so impressionable about music as a lot of kids were when they believed the lyrics of the artists and they're actually doing these things and they actually own these things and the things that they're saying. Like, they broke that down too as well. And they were young enough to break it down, because maybe my parents didn't understand some of the stuff, but they made sure they had people that can break things down. And then we had the eating class. It was so much that you have to be very involved with your children, and that's the same way I am. You have to be 100. You have to be real.
Yeah, you got to, man. You gotta talk to your girls, man. I keep seeing girls, man, and I mean that because, like, I don't know, I always be talking my shit, man. I be like, man, if I had a boy, man, I wouldn't even be tweaking like this. You feel me? But I probably would, But
you would, because the times have changed. Times have changed.
Well, no, I say that to my baby mama, man, because I be telling her, like, man, if I had a boy, I wouldn't even be tweaking. You feel me? And the reason she still got my daughter is because she taught her things growing up that I couldn't teach her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's certain things you can't teach a young woman.
You know what I mean? I don't know how to wipe from back to front. You know what I mean? I don't know all that goofy ass shit that y'all be doing, man. I just piss. You feel me? But I kind of look this shit like that, and I be like, man, yeah, that's her mama, man. I'm gonna let her do her mama shit, man. And she breastfed her for a little bit, you know what I mean? So I had to leave that shit alone. But if I had a boy, I promise you, bro, on fun now, that nigga would have been cussed aside. What they call that? Full custody on me. I would have had full custody, because I got joint custody right now. But I have full custody of my boy. You feel me? And I've been punching him in the chest if he ever disrespected something. You feel me? I'd have made that boy get tough. But my daughter, she just a tomboy. She want to be like, I love her because she got my whole name. And I ain't about to say all that out here. But she got my whole name. You know what I mean? And I love her, man. And I treat her like a boy. My daughter tough as all nails, man. But I want her mom to teach her things that I can't teach her. Like, say way y'all sit down, girls and shit, all that girl shit, whatever. Call me out here in the morning. You know what I'm saying? This shit that y'all do, man. I don't do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I wake up and go to work, man. I leave the building. But y'all women, y'all wake up, y'all got a whole process that y'all go through, you know? And she didn't just learn that. She 11 though now. So now, am I wrong if I go snatch her up?
One thing you don't want to do is break the bond that you have where she can't talk to you. So you want to always keep that line of communication.
My daughter been telling me to come get her for 2 years. She was 9 years old. She been saying, "Daddy, come pick me up. I don't want to be over here." I feel like when she get old enough, she's gonna end up having a fist fight with her mama. You feel me?
Yep, I feel what you're saying right there.
And I'm like,
and then the sad thing is, you can't have that conversation with your children's mother, because then it'll bring it back to your daughter. And
I don't talk to her mama. I ain't talked to her mama in like two and a half years. I ain't talked to her mama. I don't even deal with her. I don't like her. I just don't like her.
So the best thing to do is to keep that line of communication open with your daughter, and, you know, make sure she's able to talk to you and express things to you, but not be her friend, but be her father, but also be her confidant too as well. You're welcome, Christina Parks, to be her confidant too as well.
Yeah, I heard you, Mary.
Because you want to keep that open where if she can't go talk to her mother, but she can go talk to you, and also...
Yeah, she can always talk to me.
You want to probably, I'm about to say invest. You probably want to get into a good relationship where you pick a good woman that could be a good stepmother to your daughter too as well.
You know, let me say this, man. I'm gonna try to say this without being too graphic.
Yeah, please don't be graphic.
No, it ain't graphic. But when I say graphic, I'm talking about affecting shit that I got going on in court orders. But what she say stuff, man, like, okay, she say stuff like, just come pick me up, you know what I mean? My daughter say stuff like that, you know, at like 12 in the morning. Maybe like 11 o'clock, 12 in the morning. My daughter supposed to go to bed at 9, 10 o'clock. But she'd call me and say, "Hey, come pick me up. I'm about to go outside." It just bothers me, you know. Because my daughter would go outside with her book bag and everything, and her clothes and everything. And I could pull up and I'll pick her up and she'll leave. And her mom would probably be like, "Where's my daughter?" You know what I mean? You know, but she just gone. She with her daddy. You feel me? And the police can't get her from me. You know what I mean? Because if the cops come get me, they'll ask, like, "Do I have her?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." But she going home in a couple of days. You know what I mean? They can't take her from me, man. I got joint custody. I got legal joint custody. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My shit ain't pretty. My shit real. You know what I'm saying? Since 09. You know, but it's like, my daughter, she don't like her mama. That's why I say they're going to have a fist fight. My daughter just don't like her, man. She don't like her mama. And I don't want her to hurt her mama. That's my thing.
Now, is the mother a bad person, or is she like an ain't shit mother? Like, why don't her daughter...
No, she's a great mama. She treats her some kind of way because I was a bad boyfriend. You know?
So she's holding...
Oh,
okay, so I see what you're saying. So, you know, there are some women that have babies with guys and they hate the guys so bad that they take it out on the children. And the children...
She took it out on my daughter because I was a horrible boyfriend. I ain't gonna sit here and be boosty, man.
Yep.
I was a horrible boyfriend. But I'm a great dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, my daughter loved me, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
she loved me, you know. But I cheated on my baby mama a lot. You know what I mean?
So
but I was always there for my baby. You feel me? And my daughter sees that, and she just be like, man, yeah, my daughter know all the shit, man. She know what's going on. And these are things that she shouldn't probably be seeing in her lifetime. But she see it, you know. She know what's going on. Like, her mama just, I'm not, and it's hard for me to see. I'm the type of nigga, man, I won't down my baby mama to people, you know, to get my rocks off. You know, they don't do me because I still love her, man. You know, because she take care of my baby, you know. So I really don't try to shit on her, but she ain't shit though. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know, my daughter say that shit, man. And I don't really. I get mad at her sometimes. I be like, man, stop talking about your mama like that, man. That's your mama.
So you would have to work on having her, like, if you want your daughter and your mother to have a better relationship, you would have to sacrifice everything and basically let her know in so many different words that I messed up. It has nothing to do with you, and try to build something with her and probably treat her special as far as, like, you know, any day out of the week.
I ain't got nothing to do with me, man, because I done spent racks on tennis shoes and clothes.
Not
man.
tennis shoes, but I'm saying,
spoiled by me, man.
no, not your daughter. I'm talking about.
Is get her relationship with her mama figured out. I don't want to figure nothing out with her mama. She got to figure her mama out.
Well, you haven't talked to her in 2 years. But if you can try to build that relationship with the baby mother, try to make it better where it's copacetic, where you can actually talk. And if it starts with sending her a card like, I'm sorry, thank you for having my baby, thank you for raising my baby. Send her flowers and say thank you. Send flowers to the dude.
Okay,
Something to.
We're going to talk about this later. I don't want to talk about this.
Okay.
Nah, Mary, for real. I feel you on what you're talking about.
What you can try to do, but sometimes there's really nothing that you can do. But let's change the subject.
I gotta just call her and just say that to her, huh? For real, Mary.
You have to try. Maybe words won't be on the phone, but maybe a card to express how bad you were and how terrible it was. But what you want to do is show her that you are actually sorry and you're thankful that she did have
sorry for what, though?
The cheating and shit that you was doing when you was a thought, because she's still carrying that on and she's taking it out on your daughter, baby.
Okay, man. So I need to apologize for being...
You need to try... You can't apologize right away, but you need to try to make her feel good about you so she can be a better... So your daughter and the mother can get along, because there are some women that... experienced so much through pregnancy and has experienced so much after having a baby, which is the worst time in their life, and then having their partner be the worst partner ever.
I was there though. My
but if
daughter
you
was like 8 months before we distracted each other, before I got separated from her, my daughter was 8 months old. You know, we wasn't even together. I got out of jail April 22nd, and my daughter was born April 23rd. You hear me? So when I came out, I was over here, and I was fucking with my daughter. I always had my daughter in my life. That's why my daughter loved me. You feel me? But then I stayed at her house. I wasn't even with this girl, you know? But I made it happen. I stayed over there. You feel me? I got rocks thrown at me because I was on house arrest for 100 days when I got out. I got rocks thrown. When I say rocks thrown at me, I'm talking about her saying, nah, you ain't going to see your daughter. Nah, you ain't going to do it. Man. Okay. You know what I mean? But when I got off house arrest April 22nd, I came out and I did what I did, and I had a good old night. You know what I'm saying? My uncle called me talking about, hey, bro, your daughter's born. You gotta figure it out right now. And I had to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And it was deep, though. It was deep, man.
until you fix that relationship with your baby mama, the daughter and the mother is always going to have a problem. But that's one part. But sometimes some mothers are not good to their children when it comes to where.
Well, I ain't gonna say that though.
I'm saying, does she treat her good? Why do they not get along?
Because I was a bad boyfriend.
I'm saying, what does the mother do to the daughter to make the daughter call you to come pick her up?
Well, because my daughter loved me. She did love me. Like, my daughter, since she was born, I've been around her. You feel me? And I don't think, maybe you don't get that, but my daughter been around me all day long since she was born. And I was the one who used to pick her up 3 hours, it was 3 hours, every 3 hours she had to feed, and I would pick her up. She was nursed, but if her mom wasn't nursing her, I had to go get that infant meal, you know what I mean? And I'd pick her up and I'd get that bottle and I'd walk around and I'd walk her back and forth. You know what I mean? My daughter just remember them shits. You feel me? My daughter just love me like that, man. That's all it is, man. It ain't no big old fast, man. It's just,
but there is a problem if you haven't spoke to your children's mother and so for some people it is a problem, some people it's not, but why haven't you spoken in 2 years? That's crazy.
You said why is what?
Why haven't you spoken to your children's mother in 2 years?
Because I bought my daughter a phone when she was 9 years old. My daughter I ain't have to talk to her mama. You know what I mean? But her mama started taking her phone. You know what I mean? And that's when we started falling out again. Her mama got mad at me because I went and picked her up from school. But I bought my daughter a phone when she was 9 years old. She had a Samsung Galaxy. You feel me? Shit, I wasn't playing no games. I didn't want to talk to her mama. You feel me? But her mama don't like that. She want to be involved. Oh, yeah, involvement, man. That shit, that shit clown shit to me, though.
Alrighty then. Thank you so much, Apso. I appreciate your phone call. We're gonna call it a night. It's
Mary, keep on telling me shit, man. You lacing me up, man. I want to hear some more from you.
What more do you want to hear? You don't want to hear what I gotta say. You keep making up excuses.
Oh, you said excuses.
Yeah, why you can't talk to your baby mother and have a conversation with her. You know what I mean? Like, if you fix that relationship with her, I guarantee the relationship with the daughter and the mother is going to be fixed. And you're going to have to put in the extra work.
Mary, I've tried to talk to her.
Okay.
She don't, all she say to me is that I ain't shit. And I don't want to hear about the shit that I did when I dated you. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? And she not talking about proactive shit. When I deal with her.
Do you have a good relationship? Hey, Libra, do you have a good relationship with the dude that she's been dating for 2 years?
With the dude? Nah, I don't even know the dude. I don't get in that. That ain't my job.
Well, you can keep it like it is, but basically just tell your daughter not to swing on mama.
My daughter said he can't be around me. She don't want him around him. Him around her. That's what my daughter said.
The mother. Hold on. The mother doesn't want the daughter around her boyfriend.
No, my daughter says she don't be around him. Period. It ain't got nothing to do with me. That's what my daughter said. That's just my daughter.
So, have you talked to the dude? So the dude that she's been dating for 2 years, have you had a conversation? Can you talk to him?
Say, can I talk to him?
Have you, do you have a relationship with him or not?
Nah, honestly, man, we had smoke one time.
And okay, so that bridge is burnt or whatever. But the biggest situation is to see if you can.
Yeah, he just kind of scared of me. I ain't gonna say scared of me, man, but he don't tweak on that, bro. That is not my deal.
I'm not even worried about that part. But if you want your daughter and the mom to have a better relationship, you have to build that relationship with her.
Dusty. Rashida Libra. I'm gonna shut up, man. Let me stop. I'm just talking to you. Go ahead, mama.
For the daughter and the mother to have a better relationship, that's where you're gonna have to intervene to see if you can build a relationship with her and have her forgive you, and therefore she won't look at the daughter as a reminder of you. But sometimes you can't fix that and it stays like that. Cause I know.
No, I'm not trying to fix that.
Yeah.
Though, man.
Yep.
I'm not trying to fix that shit, bro.
Yeah. So basically, only thing you can do is just make sure you're there for your daughter, and try not to have tell your daughter not to swing on mama. That's it. Unless you want to go.
How you handle your shit though?
I don't have them type of problems. I don't have no problems like that. My shit's legit.
Oh, you ain't gotta be specific, man. But how do you handle your shit?
I have a mind of a man and a woman, so I'm kind of really good with reading people out and feeling people and what's good and what's right. Sometimes I'm very wrong. Sometimes I can be, an asshole, but I quickly can.
I love you, man. I love you, bro.
I can quickly tune into myself and say, oh shit, I'm being an asshole, and then work my way around to apologizing. But it took me a long time to grow. It took me a long time to understand certain things. I've made a lot of mistakes, but, I'm never going to make the same mistakes I made before because I have learned from them. You have to relearn from your mistakes. And there's some things that I do want to work on, and I have been working on them, but basically, I try to treat people as the way I want to be treated. And sometimes you have emotions. Sometimes you go off. Sometimes you feeling. Sometimes shit just happens and you just feel fucked up. And then that person that comes along that, is willing to help you and be there for you, you actually treat them. You actually say some messed up stuff to them, but you got to quickly.
Hey, and let me say this to you, Mary J. I'm going to say this to you, man. If any of these people in this chat got a child, you got love for your baby mama, man. If you don't, man, you probably tweaking. You know what I mean? You got some probably issues going on with you.
There's some people that really got some awful baby mamas. I'll admit to that.
But if you don't love her though, still, you crazy. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Let me tell you, some of my people.
Even if she on some other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, if she on that dumb shit, okay, you still love her, though. You know what I mean?
Nah, but I don't know, because there's some awful baby fathers and some awful baby mothers out here.
Nah, I can't say that. My baby mama has never been that kind. She always been mad at me because of the things that I did, just me being a thought, you know what I mean? But I always knew, see, this is here, let me say this. So now, I don't know if I said this to you earlier, but she had a miscarriage the first time, and we had my daughter on purpose. You get what I'm saying? My daughter was on purpose.
Oh, yeah, she hates your guts.
Probably so.
Yeah, she hates your guts because if you had a baby on purpose, you had a miss thing. Sorry for that. I'm sorry for your loss on that situation. With that, and then you prepared to have a baby together and you planned it, whether you were mentally or financially stable. She believed in you and she did it, and then you turned around and you did all that other stuff. So you have to make.
Oh man, shut up. Okay, all right. You make it. Thank you.
You gotta make it right. You gotta make it right.
Feel better. You made me feel better.
No, you just gotta make it right. But people make mistakes. We gotta grow. Like, we're not the perfect people that, if we look at ourselves now, we can say that we're so much different than what we were before, but we made mistakes. And then if you go back to Joe and Tahiry, that's what, Joe's talking about. I made a mistake. I was 25 years old. Tahiry's was 26 years old. We made a mistake. So,
yeah, I I say no more, man. You got me. All right, thank you.
We make mistakes. Shit, I fucked up a lot, man. I wish I can go back and, you know, apologize to everybody that I fucked over. You know what I mean? But,
oh man, God damn.
But I was young. I was a kid. I didn't understand.
Look, bro, you ain't making this no better, man. I thought you was gonna make this a little bit better, man.
How was I gonna make it better? I'm just being 100. Maybe tell me what you think I should say.
I mean, I just remember her going through a downfall after we had a miscarriage. I mean, it couldn't have been like a couple of weeks, you know, and she got back pregnant again, you know, and then when she got back pregnant, I just kept doing what I was doing, man, but I just wanted her to be happy, man, because she was in a downfall, man, like, for real, like, she was really, really going through that shit. When I say going through it, man, I'm talking about depression, you know what I mean? She was slumping, you know what I mean? I ain't like none of that, and I'm like, man, what's going on, man? You want another kid? All right, well, okay, let's have another kid. And I purposely did that. You feel me? No, just like, let's have a kid on purpose. Let's do it. Because I didn't want, it hurt her feelings when she lost my baby. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. I get it. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. But damn, boy, I don't know how y'all women react to that shit. Like, it don't affect us niggas like it affect y'all. You feel me? It really don't, man. It don't affect
because
us.
you're not carrying the baby. You're not carrying it in your body. That's one thing. And you don't know the emotional effect. But then, if she was going through all that and you was an 8-shit boyfriend, that's why she hates your ass. You got to make that shit right. You got to make it shit right on GP. I don't care if she ignores you. I don't care if she never responds. But you got to send her some flowers, some candy, a card. You got to show her that, you know what, I remember the time that you went through. Because she probably thinks that you forgot and you think everything's all good. So therefore, she hates the fucking sound of your voice. And your daughter reminds her of you. And it reminds her of all that other stuff, and that's probably why they have that separation, because you would think if she lost your first child, my condolences to you, but then she ended up having a baby, and she's not as close to that baby that she should be, because if you've seen the emotion that she had first, that's another thing. And then on top of that, she needs help herself. But maybe something that would comfort her is to know that you understood and you know what she went through, and you send her.
I hear you, man. Yeah, I hear you, fool. No, I hear you, my nigga. Yeah, I got you. Man. Yeah, I was a piece of shit, bro. Like, I got locked up from 07 to 08. I was in jail. You feel me? So, when I got out, me and her got closer. You know, I dealt with her from 06. You feel me? So when I got out, I dealt with her, and then she got pregnant. And I was just out here bopping and thotting. You know what I'm saying? I was doing what I was doing. And she got pregnant, but she got pregnant, and then she had a miscarriage. But when before I went to jail, she was always showing love to me. So I had to get in knowledge, man. You know, because I don't know if you ever been locked up, bro. You know what a continuance is, a carry-on.
Yeah.
I had a carry-on. Yeah, like they was about to take me back to jail. You know what I'm saying? Because I had something else going on, and I didn't even know about that shit. And she threw me $1,000 for that. You know, so I was like,
oh damn, you did you know what you need to do? You need to go fucking over there. You fucked up. That's it. You fucked up. You made a mistake, and we all do when we young. We all do when we don't understand what we have. So only thing that you can do is be the best father you can to your daughter, or you can try to make a better relationship with your baby mother. If you want to do that, you know, there's steps that you can take that you can try to repair that relationship so, you know, it'll be better. If not, you just move on and just make sure your daughter's okay. But then there is a breakage in that relationship where your daughter is so close and so tight to you, even though you was there for your daughter when she was after, you know, a couple of months after she was born. Think about it. A woman being pregnant and not having her baby father there, he's behind bars. That's a difficult situation. Plus with the hormones going on and then people talking shit to you in your ear too as well, making you feel like you ain't shit. And then you get out and then you end up doing your thought ways. That is messed up. So I don't know, you may have said sorry to her, whatever, but you need to show some appreciation for who she is and what she is and what she done.
I love that guy. That's why that girl's still alive, man. I'm for now. I don't know what everybody feel about that baby mama, but my baby mama's still alive because I love her. You know what I mean? And when I say that, bro, I mean that. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't no Mr. T. I ain't Hulk Hogan. I ain't none of that shit, bro. And listen, all y'all niggas here, I gotta take a shot.
You need to apologize to her.
Hold up.
You need to make it right. You fucked up.
Motherfuckers, listen, how the motherfuckers talk that shit and they spit that shit. And that's all cool, man. But my baby mama is my baby mama. And I done had so many fights after I've been locked up. I done got in so many situations since I've been locked up. Man, I keep a blicky on me. You know what I'm saying? I keep me a pistol.
You could have just kept it with Bleaky and keep it going. My point is that my baby mama got my blicky. She got my old blicky out there when I used to live with her. She got my 357. You know what I mean? All right, you don't have to go into great detail, my friend.
Nah, okay. Well, I'm just saying. She got my shit on. She got my shit. Her gun bigger than mine. You feel me? But what my thing is, I love her. You know what I mean? And I don't love chicks. You know what I mean? But I want my daughter to be safe. I want my daughter to be A-okay. I want my daughter to be taken care of. I want my daughter to be right. My daughter get everything she want, man. Like what my baby mama won't say about me is that I'm a bad dad. You feel me? What she will probably say is that, man, I don't even trust that nigga. That nigga crazy. And that's true. But it ain't cause I don't want you to date nobody. It's cause you got my daughter and you not letting me get her when I want her. You know what I mean? Like, that be our problem, man. That be our main issue, the custody. Like, I had to go to court and I did it 2 times, man, that reinforcement of custody time. Reinforcement of that. Man, I did it twice. You know? Like, she know that, man. But, you know, man, I've been a thought. She broke up with me because I was cheating. So I definitely ain't chasing her. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, bro. Like, this life I lead, man. You feel me?
Yes, I feel you.
Nah, man, it's just different, though. But I love y'all women, man. I really love y'all women, man. And I don't know how to treat y'all, but I love y'all. You know what I mean? I swear to God, I love y'all. I just don't know how to, man, I don't know how to come from, you know? My perspective is different. You know what I mean?
Well, most likely you need to change your perspective, but it is what it is. You know, sometimes you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
No, you can't. But at the same time, I just want to
but when you can't teach an old dog new tricks, you know what happens? He loses out on the best thing in his life. And you will want.
Up, man. I knew you was about to say that, and I didn't want to hear that. But yeah, I might lose out, man. But it's because of how I am. everybody know this, though. I want y'all to know this, though. And I can care less about y'all knowing that I don't put my hands on her. But I want y'all to know this. My baby mama broke up with me because I cheated on her. I didn't come for her. She came for me. You feel me? I don't know if everybody understands that.
Yeah,
that's what my
we
lawyer
get it.
know, and that's
We
why
get it.
I got my daughter. That's why I got joint custody of my daughter.
Joint custody, yeah. So, you're not a bad guy because you got joint custody. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I ain't, man. I ain't mad at her. Dude, live your life, bro. You feel me? But you mad at me for living mine. You feel me?
Yeah. No doubt, Abso. Thank you so much for calling in. And now we got to see the mind of a man that let the best thing go in his life.
Man, I love you, bro.
Love you too. Thank you so much, Abso.
Say no more, man.
Abso, you are a complete motherfucker. But what you need to do is make that relationship right, because it may have been 20 years ago, 25 years ago of what happened between her, but she's still carrying that pain. And she probably think that you're happy, you're joyful, and everything is good for you, but you need to just apologize in a letter. Write a nice letter, send it to her, send it to her, send her flowers every now and then, and then put her boyfriend name on the flowers and the letter. And tell her boyfriend, hey, listen, this was the best woman I ever had in my life. I messed up, and you got her, keep her, and just try to make that relationship better, because there's a lot of error in your ways. And the reason why you will want to make the relationship better between you and your baby's mother is so the baby mother and the daughter can have a better relationship. And hold on, listen. And your daughter can stop putting you two against each other, because that's another thing. When children know that their parents are at odds and they can do this and do that, they play back and forth. But if you repair that relationship with her, that as far as it just being cordial, that relationship with mother and daughter would be even repaired better. Thank you, Christina, for the donation. I appreciate it. What else, Abso?
I heard.
Well, what did I say, Abso? Tell me what the fuck I said.
Nah, Mary, you were talking about, I need to be more cordial to her, and I need to keep that shit 100 with her, and
you need to make her know that you are sorry for the shit you put her through, but at the time you was young, dumb, and full of cum, and you messed up. And send her a letter, and then so for it not to be a problem when you write her a letter, or you send her a card, or you send her flowers, put her boyfriend's name in it too as well. Be like, I mean no disrespect.
All right, okay.
I know nobody wants to hear that.
I'm gonna do that though.
Nobody wants to. Sometimes, I'll say this. Sometimes I go beyond the call of trying to make shit right. Not because I'm a sucker, not because I'm a punk. That's just because who I am. And I don't want to hurt anybody and, have them feeling hurt behind me. And knowing that I know that the pain that I may have caused them years ago is affecting their relationships and affecting, their parenthood. Sometimes people say, oh, you're a sucker, you this and that. But sometimes, you know what? Do you so your conscience can be clear. Like, you won't be living in the past. You won't be feeling like, oh, I fucked up, this is why she hurt me. But once you try to make it right as a friend, as a parent with her and her man that she's with, maybe that will give you even more peace, where you can move on and have the best relationship you can possibly have.
Let me say something. And I'm done. Hey, the shit that you just said to me, I don't really see. Look, man, I really don't even rock with, I'm sitting here looking at my phone, man, but I really don't even rock with, I don't rock with shit. I don't care what nobody think about me, but
the best way to be.
No, hold up, what you just said to me, I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call my baby mama, man. I promise you, man, because Nah, I'm looking at your phone. I'm looking at my phone, man, and a lot of people are saying stuff that it just ain't condolence, though. But when it comes to me calling her, it ain't condolence to her, man. But but I'm gonna call her though. I'm about to call her, cause Minkus Miller. Yeah, I see you, fool. I see you, fool. I just like people that give a fuck, That shit ain't real, man. That shit is solid, man. Anyway, but I love you, fool. I ain't about to get all in my heart.
Yeah, don't. It's all good. It's all good, Absol. It's all good. Because this conversation, might reach somebody today, tomorrow, next year, 5 years from now, 7 years from now. But it might reach somebody they can understand and basically decipher through everything and see what they want to do. Because, it's on the internet,
Say no more, man. I love you, fool.
Love you too, Absol. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you always.
I appreciate you too, man.
Peace.
Peace.
MC Hammer, Miss T, MC Hammer was trending for a minute, a couple of weeks ago. He was trending for a minute, for real. But thank you, Absol. Thank you for being open. Thank you for talking. Thank you for, actually sharing your experience and what you went through and actually sharing what you have done in the past and in the present and what you probably going to do in the future. But thank you for not worrying about what people think about you, what people say about you. Blase the third, because it might help somebody too as well. They might hear the conversation and might think that, you know what? I need to do something different too as well. I can't teach Joe new tricks. Norris Tony. I love my dad. Amen. It's crazy. So, I don't know if there's any more phone calls. We're on 3 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you, guys. Thank you to moderators. Thank you to chat for being here. It's 3 hours. I knew it was going to probably be a long video, but I did not know it was going to be this long. I did not know. It's been a long time since I did this type of long video. It's been a long... LaDonna, Mary, that was so kind of you to take time and allow him to express himself. People need sometimes to talk to you and give them their space and love. Amen. Oh, that was Mike Tyson. Yes, it was. Yeah, and facts. It's very true. Tonight was one of them nights where I knew when I went live, I'm going to be on for a long, long time. Not that I wanted to be or try to make it this long, but I just knew if my live went over an hour, 30 minutes, we was just going to rock with the shit. We're going to rock with it. Everybody's going to get what they need to say out. We was going to rock with it. It is what it is. Because there's a lot of other shit I got to do too as well. But I really appreciate my peeps, my peoples, and my moderators, and people that come in the chat, people that are in the bushes that come and support me. We don't have 500. We don't have 600. We don't have 700. We don't have 1,000. We don't have 6,000 in the chat. It's just us, 71, probably 40 at one point. But I value each and every person in my chat and the conversations that we do have. And, like I said a long time ago, I like for my people to rock. You my people, I'm your people. I like for you to rock, get to know each other, chit chat, communicate, help each other out, whatever the case may be. And also new people coming in to feel comfortable too as well. And that's important too. And I fuck with my peoples. Like, yo, for real, I fuck with everybody in my chat. Like, I really do. Like, this is no joke. Because I used to go 4 hours and 3 hours back to back all the time. I had to cut it off a little bit because the family, was like, what you think you doing? But I rock with all of y'all. And I know there's a lot of people in my chat and our chat that have relationships too as well. And I know people like, yo, you only got 70 people. You only got 40 people and you're live for 3 hours. But I never been about anything else but just pure communication and pure realness. And just having the people that rock with me be here. Like, and I don't want nobody to be here that don't need to be here, that need to go to bed and go to sleep. You gotta take your ass to bed. But yeah, I mess with my people. My people are good to me. My people be, you know, my peoples, they commentate with me. They give their point of view on things that I give my point of view on too as well. And also, they support by, you know, liking the video, watching the video, and that support too as well. Coming to the live stream all the time or most of the time, that's support too as well. And I appreciate all that because you don't have to do it. I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm not huge. I'm not large. But I appreciate what I have. And I do enjoy people. And I do enjoy your comments because y'all be killing me. I don't be laughing sometimes, but I be dying. Y'all be coming in the chat was like, yo, what the hell is going on? And just go in and talk your shit. And I love it because y'all let me talk my shit. So I got to let you talk your shit. So it is what it is. But yeah, it's a long night. It's like we've been on live. I've been live for 3 hours and 47 minutes. Yes. And that's a long time. Thank you, Linnell. I appreciate that. Nah, y'all are cool. I have been here for a minute. I know. Oh, and Miss T, and also Sky Nunu. And, you know, Ralph was here too as well. This Christina Parks is here. Christina's here. Norris Tony. You know, Norris Tony gave his review on the show too as well. Like, we've been here for a while. And I just rock with it. You know what I mean? And I appreciate y'all. That's it. That's all what it is. And plus, just as much as entertainment you think I give you, as the same entertainment I get from you too as well. From your comments, from the shit that you say, from you talking shit, from you. Sometimes y'all be saying shit that I don't even want to say. Y'all be on point. Like, I just love it. I have never been in a relationship. You know, but one day you will. One day, when the time is right and when you're ready and when you're free, you will be. And sometimes the blockage of having that right now with you, it's your background. It's the way that you was raised. It's the way that you grew up too as well. And, you know, you will be free to be you. And you will be free to enjoy that. But you do have a lot of pressure on you. And a lot of things that you do have in your life that is blocking that status for you to have that. I believe, if that's what you're asking. So, I don't want to get too deep with that. But, that's what it is. But, you know, you want it to happen now because life is too short. But whatever happens, sometimes it's meant for it to happen in our life. And you will get that. And sometimes people have to wait a lot longer. And it's been a long time for you, but you will get it. And it is coming to you. But there's some other obligations and deep-rooted how a family man that you are is the reason why you haven't been there yet. But you will be. And then when you will be, you'll be free to be and oblivious be and love. And it's going to happen. And I can feel it and I can see it. But I can also see what's holding you back. And it's not that I'm a psychic or anything else like that. It's just from the conversations that we have had in the past. But you're going to get there. It's going to be there. Thank you so much, Miller. I appreciate you, Miller. Miller's been here too. Tony's been here. Christina's been here. Miss T's been here. You know, y'all been, you know, sometimes I feel bad. You know, Libra's been here. Like, I don't want to go live all the time or every day because, you know, you guys are moderators and I don't want to feel like for you guys to feel like you obligated virtuous woman. Miss T, Christina Parks, Christina, you know, Libra. Hope, I didn't see you come in, but baby, hey, thank you so much for the super chats, for the donations. I do appreciate it. You don't even know because this video definitely is not monetized. If this video gets monetized, I'll be fucking shocked out of my ass. But this video is definitely not going to be, so maybe I might break it up. Yeah, I'm just reading down the names. Just saying, but I appreciate it, and I actually got a free night where I could just go live and talk to you guys without anybody interrupting. You know, they tried to interrupt, you guys didn't hear them, but they tried. The family tried. you know. But, you know, it's just that, you know, your family is so used to you and they want you around all the time that, you know, now that there's a pandemic in your home, you know, they don't think that you ain't busy, I ain't busy, you know, so it's like one of them situations. But Abso, thank you so much for calling in and speaking your truth and being honest about the situation and being real about the situation that you did mess up. You did make mistakes, but you can make it better and you can change the situation. Only time you can't change something is when you're dead and gone. Most of the times you can fight for that change, and fighting for that change that you want is more liberating than actually getting the change, because you're determined. You have a goal, you're focused, you're embroiled in that, and whatever it may be. But, yep. Oh, you can go live anytime you want. I just don't want to go live so much, you know what I'm saying? It's just sometimes, you know, because I can go live all the time and I used to, but it's just like, damn. I could go, every video I do, I can go live for it or whatever, but it's just so much. And it just, so I just chop it up because, you know, it is what it is. But I appreciate everybody that come through. I appreciate, you know, the moderators. And I appreciate sometimes when there's only one person or two people, you be holding me down. Miss T, Ralph be in here. Tony has been here through that point too as well. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. We went from marriage boot camp to everything else. But I knew that this video was going to be that. I just knew it because it's just the energy and it's not 100 people, it's not 1,000 people or anything like that, but just everything that's going on and some of the things I talked about, some of the things I didn't talk about. You got the Tahiry situation with Joe, then you add in all the other stuff and everything else. Oh, LaDonna, thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. I don't know what's going on, but God is good tonight. Thank you so much for your donation. I really do appreciate it. I would like to have like more chats like we did have, like personal things, because you know what Abso described. I have friends and people that I know in them toxic relationships, and I have been in them relationships, but I'm not the person that lasts that long in bullshit. I just can't. I'm sorry, and I know, you know, I just can't. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how they deal with the bullshit. When I was 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, I can't deal with bullshit. I can't deal with, you know, I'm going to treat you this way, you treat me that way. And sometimes you have to be forgiving. And sometimes you have to go with the flow. And sometimes, you know, it'll work out in the end. But I'd be like, y'all, that crying shit, that chasing down a dude shit, all that disrespect shit, nah, that's not me. That's not how I get down. That's why you don't want nobody to put hands on you. So that's why I don't even get into them type of situations, because a person can hurt you so bad and you can feel so much pain that you lose everything inside of you. You want to attack them and hurt them the way that you have been hurt. And that's a dangerous situation, because sometimes you can't come back from that. And sometimes you can damage your relationship from that. And, you know, it's just not good for you. But sometimes I have seen people go through them type of relationships. Like I have a friend that went through that type of relationship, and today they are married and they're happy. But it took her like 10 years to get that man to where he needed to be, and all the cheating and stuff. Like I don't know. I don't have the patience for that, but I'm very patient, but it's just disrespect I don't like. And I'm very open. And I'm able to communicate with people too as well, to tell them what I want and to understand what they're coming from too as well, how we can work on it, how I can help you be the best man that you need to be for me, and how I can be the best woman that you want me to be for you. Let's talk about it. Let's work on it. But it's very hard to find people that can communicate and want the same goals and understand where you're coming from, because they're so used to shit. They're so used to drama. They're so used to bullshit. Like, you know, it's like, shit. Like, what you been through for real? Oh, I couldn't even imagine. Because I have a temper. And I'm likely to go to freak off, and I don't want to do that. The memes lie ain't driving no more. Chris Brown hit it hard too on his part. Rihanna just did an interview saying she was still in. For real, I gotta check that out. Let me put that on my list to check out. Is she still in love with him, or she loves him as a person? This nigga done already had 2 kids. Put that on my list. And you guys can feel free. You see the number that's in the chat. You know, you can call the number in the chat that you see. You can send text messages. You can send information. And you can talk. There's a lot of people that sometimes think I'm live. And they'll call me. And I could be at the supermarket. I could be, you know, doing laundry. I could be outside. And they'll be like, yo, this is how I feel about this situation. And sometimes I just be like, I just go with the conversation. Like, I'm a very easy, you know, down to earth person. And I like communicating because I learn from people. Like, I learn from you guys in the chat. I learn from you guys what the things that you say and how you feel about certain situation. It makes me think, okay, why do they feel that way about that situation? Okay, can it be this or can it be that? And then add my take to it. And I get an understanding too as well. Thank you, LaDonna Hope. I appreciate it. Bless you so much. You're so sweet for that. You know, I really do appreciate that, you know, because like I said, this video is not monetized. Chris Brown, I'm going to see that. I remember I watched the Chris Brown documentary. I think I might be trisexual. Well, trisexual, we talked about trisexual growing up. We like, you know, that dude's trisexual, she is trisexual, they would try anything. And to me, you trisexual, that you are open with your body, you're open with your mind, and you want to try different things. But you don't know until you actually experience it. You don't know until you actually communicate. So sometimes it's very good, you know, to meditate and to think about and to calm yourself down and calm everything down in you to actually get to a full level of what you feel that you are. So a good thing to do is to go to the park when it's sunny. Put your sunblock on or whatever the case is. And try to find the sun and look at the sun and just try to meditate. And try to get the answers that you want within at a peaceful place like that. Because, just try to see, because you haven't tried anything to, I don't know if you tried anything to know if you're trisexual, but to get where you are, because sometimes we can be confused about different things, just the way that we grow up, just the way that people teach us, just the way that our family members and the people that raise us, you know, put their religion and put, you know, their emphasis on what you should be in life sometimes confuses it. And then watching different TV programs, different shows, watching different videos confuses you too as well. So it's very good to get to a point where you can figure out what the hell you like to yourself and think about it. Become one with the sun, become one with nature. And put and plant your foot in the ground, your footprints, and just think about, what do I like? What do I want? What, you know. And sometimes, you know, you'll get there. And also, it's on page 6. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. I'm writing it down right now. And you'll get there too as well. And sometimes, there are videos I do have, but I don't know if anybody can see, but there's certain music and certain tones that can help you get to what you think that you are too as well. In the morning, it's like, I know, like, what are we doing? No, it's like, it's 4 hours. It's been a long time. 4 hours is a long time. Black Lavender's back in the building. What happened? Throw Jason Lee in the trash and get plenty of catfish. Black Lavender's back. Jason Lee was so happy to do the shit that he did. He didn't give a F. He was like, I ain't got time. Ain't nobody got time to look for facts. Ain't nobody got time to look for information. I was like, Lord. And we are still woke. I know. We are. Okay.
Press 1 to send a voice.
Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
This is Rashida Libra.
Hey, Rashida Libra, what's going on with you?
DMV, DC, Maryland, and Virginia.
Amen.
Let me come into another room. Yeah, I was just driving home, and I'm listening. I'm like, well, right now it's 4 a.m., and I'm listening, and I didn't mean to offend that guy. I said something like, he sounds dusty.
I know you did say that.
He got a little mad, but, I couldn't really type back because, I'm driving. You feel me? So, but it wasn't that he sounded dusty. I didn't really know what was going on.
Oh,
but
and I wanted to say that, but we was in a conversation because I know that you're probably, so she wasn't causing you dusty.
I apologize to him if he's still listening. Like, I don't know if an apology is necessary, but what I really meant was, I'm going to just be honest, it sounded like he was a little tipsy, but the more I listened to the conversation, I realized that you were, like, doing things and making a change.
Yeah, see, Absol, she didn't understand.
I call in all the time, and, you're very easy to talk to, and people can call in, and I heard you saying that you've been an asshole, and he's been an asshole, and I felt that was a powerful conversation.
Oh.
And so I came home, and I was just like, well, I ain't driving no more. Let me just call in and shower you some more love.
And why I'm still live, because we've been live for 4 hours, but thank you. And
I did not even know. I was just coming home, and I was just like, let me put on, how you get in the car, and it's just like, you don't feel like listening to the radio or whatever. And I was like, oh, Mary Jane is live. Let me see what she's talking about. So for me, it's like, what I want to say to you is whether you have 35 people in your chat, which you don't really have anymore, but if you have 140 in your chat or 200 sometimes, it's like you're consistent. And I feel like the people that rock with you really rock with you.
Yes.
Because you really do. To be honest with you, I feel like you kind of slept on. Maybe it's because you come on so late at night, or I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, I'm working on making it better. I'm trying to make it better, so I'm trying to do some daytime too. I do daytime too.
As I'm concerned, like, you really be kicking it. And then sometimes I watch a lot of your what do you call them, videos when you're not even live.
Yeah, pre-recorded.
Yes, I watch a lot of your pre-recorded too, because I'm like, what's up with Joe Budden? What's up with Tahiry? And
you're so sweet.
I kind of caught the late end of the guy, and he said, because I'm driving, I can't really type, because I'm on the highway, and he was like, Rashida Libra, he was like, don't do that.
I know.
He got a little upset. Yeah. I just want to say, brother, you're right, because I didn't know what was going on, but the more I listened to it, and because I couldn't type, and I could only listen, once again, here you are, like, giving out good advice and honest advice.
Yeah, I knew that you wasn't really calling him. For some reason, you've been in my chat for, I seen your name long time ago, and we talked before. So I know that you're not just going to type and talk, call him Dusty.
The first thing I heard him say was something about F my baby mama. So my first response as I was pulling off in my car, I said, oh, he sound like a Dusty. But then the more I started listening, I didn't realize, like, what he was going through.
Yes. And I know you're not that type of person, but, you typed it in the chat. It is what it is. But, he was able to move on.
He was like, Rashida Libra, he was like, just hush. He didn't cover me too much, but the more I listen, it just makes me say, hey, MJ is the kind of person that you can call in and talk to, and she will tell you the straight up real. The real for real. Like, you have no cut cards. Like, you didn't just let him flush himself down the toilet. You even started telling us about some mistakes that you've made in your relationship.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, I made them shit.
That is a gift.
I made them things. I wish I can go back and change them, but in some areas I can't, in some areas I can, But in his area, to me, I just feel like he got to make that effort because he's still in contact. He knows where she lives at.
I could have been listening to anybody on the universe or on the World Wide Web, but I was like, when I got in the car and I was like, Mary Jane is live, and let me see what you talk about, because I'm gonna tell you something. You're the top 10 when it comes to the team.
Oh, thank you so much.
So don't worry about your numbers. Your numbers gonna come up. Just stay consistent, and everybody in your chat is asking what you. Meanwhile, half of them are moderators, but that doesn't mean nothing. That means you got a lot of people on your team. But even the people who aren't moderators still have love for you, like myself.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. That's good to hear because, this game over here, when you upload videos and you do different things, now with the pandemic and everybody struggling and everybody, looking for a different avenue when it comes to people that are celebrities, when it comes to now, YouTube, you can, the person that you thought that was untouchable to talk to, they're on YouTube all day. You know what I mean?
But listen, but you've been that way since day one, since before the pandemic.
Yeah, I have been. I never changed.
Do y'all in the chat agree? Let me come back. Do y'all in the chat agree that Mary Jane has been accessible from day one? So I think you've been accessible since day one, and I think that's what people like about your channel. I mean, well, at least I can say that's what I like about it.
I appreciate that. You get the good and you get the bad, but I do.
Because I was driving, I think you even called yourself an asshole.
I was an asshole, and sometimes at one point in time I was.
That's why I like you, because you're not like condescending or judgmental. You were totally vibing with the guy.
Oh yeah, I did some. I ain't perfect shit. I did. Ooh, Lord have mercy. I done did some things, baby, but never too far. And you see how you pick up phone calls now, and anybody can call you, and you see how easy. I just like how easy you are to talk to. Oh, I appreciate you so much.
And remember that day it was just me and you on the phone. I always say this, and we talked for 2 hours.
Yes, we did. You was talking about your job. It was like snow. You was working at a facility.
Wait a minute, it's just me and you on here.
Yeah, I remember that. And you was talking about, and it was nighttime. It wasn't this time, but it was nighttime, and we was talking, and it was just us. Yeah, I remember.
Right. So it's like once you get people on your side, like me and everybody else, like I mean, I ain't here to give you because I tried YouTube and I don't have the what is it? I mean, you just be coming, but you coming with the tea. So that's a fact. If you weren't coming with the tea, I wouldn't be watching.
Lord have mercy.
So you definitely coming with all the tea that we want to hear about. And it's kind of cool because, I could have been doing something and I had to, I might have, I'm driving late. It's 4:08 in Maryland right now. But I'm just like, I'm going to listen to you. And I'm like, you got me home. And when he was talking to me like, Rashida Libra, I wanted to type so bad, but I'm glad I couldn't. I'm glad I couldn't, because then it would have turned into something that it didn't need to be. But I just listened, because that's all I could do.
You know what? It probably wouldn't have. It would have been dead really quick.
It wasn't no smoke. But at first I thought he was saying something, but I appreciate the fact that from a woman's perspective, I like how y'all played that. And how men and women can feel comfortable and just come in and talk to you. That's cool. Like, a lot of people are biased.
Yeah. That's true. I try to be as fair as possible, and then also just with the journey of growing, a lot of preconceived things that I was taught, and a lot of preconceived things that was ingrained and put in me, because our parents feel like, and grandparents, aunties, and uncles feel like, this is the way to go. But a lot of them things I kind of like washed away too as well, because I have to have my own aspect of things.
I'm sorry, what did you say? You think they lost your what?
No, I'm saying like the things that they installed in me, I had to try to wash some of that away and try to have my own opinion, because I was living.
I know that you don't get into that, but that's a whole different topic. I mean, let's not talk about being raised in the church.
Oh, that was me.
Later, like, I don't know if I talked about that today, but when you said that to me, like, maybe your parents feeling like you was raised, they feel like you lost the way, maybe because you don't want to go to the same church or something anymore. That's just one way I could say that could be maybe being raised in one way, and then when you decide to go
another way
and really try to look at things, they kind of don't know how to. They take it as disrespect a little bit, or a lot of it.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do it. Well, I was in the church Monday through freaking Sunday. We had prayer night, Bible study. We had offering.
Monday night choir rehearsal, Wednesday night Bible study.
We had the revival.
After the church.
We had the revival. Yes, we had everything. I stayed in church. And when I lived in California, I'd never been in church so long until I remember one day, California. We was at church.
Then everybody got mad when I turned into a 5%er. They were like, "What you mean? You think you God?" I was like, "No, I'm not God. The black man is the most prominent and dominant."
So now, are you still a 5%er?
I went to the whole stage when I was rocking with like the whole actually with the Nuwabu Nation. I mean, I'm going to get into that because I know that's not what your channel's about. But they were pissed off about that when I wanted to go do some like, how do you call it, science. I wanted to just go do some science.
Amen.
And so they were like, I don't know what's wrong with her, you know. And so these are things that we go through, and that's why you're very easy to talk to, you know. So, I mean, thank you for accepting my call, and I always support you.
I appreciate you. But we're going to have to talk about you being a 5%er. We're gonna have to talk about you being a 5%er.
No, that part was like Nuwabu Nation. We can talk about that another time.
No, not tonight, but one day, because that's very interesting, because I'd never heard a woman say what you said. You know what I mean? So I'm intrigued.
I was part of the Nuwabu Nation.
Yeah, I remember. Yes, I'm intrigued.
Dr. Malachi D. York.
Yes, I'm intrigued about what happened and what went down.
He wound up getting arrested for pedophilia. It's a long story.
I know the whole story about him. That's why you freaking shocked me by saying that. So I'm interested. This is I
went from being a Baptist to like growing up and going to college and having my friends say, you know, God's, you know, like peace queen, and I went through a stage, you know, wearing the head wraps, and God's, you know, and a lot of that shit made sense until it stopped making sense.
Yes, I remember I was so intrigued by what you're talking about and did a lot of information, and you know, was it Medica? They had their own like place where they were living.
They wanted us to go to a place called Tahiry.
Yes. Yep.
Did you hear about it? So like they were like disgusted with me about that, and so I'm just saying when you said something about growing up and different from your parents, I just thought immediately that was one thing that they did not like, as we would say, overstand, because we don't say understand, we say overstand.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, am I a part of the Nuwabu Nation or a 5% nation anymore? You know, I feel like just like with any religion, I feel like you take what you can use and you leave the rest.
Amen. Amen.
But that's a whole nother, like, I don't want people to get upset in the chat. I ain't even reading the chat. They like, girl, why is you calling in here with these conspiracy theories?
It's not a conspiracy theories. It's actually
in the chat, but that's for another day.
No, it's not a conspiracy. It's actually something that actually happened, actually a part of history that a lot of people wanted to be a part of, and you actually was a part of that, even though you're not a part of that now. That, you know, that's like, I haven't spoke to someone that actually been a part of that.
It's not dead. I just don't do that anymore, so now I'm just kind of like on a spiritual. But this is not a spiritual call, but this is just talking about your spirit. And how no matter whether or not you have 40 in your chat, 70 in your chat, everybody in your chat is rocking with you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you calling.
I ain't to kiss ass because I have no reason to kiss
No,
ass.
you don't. You don't. Not at all.
Not
at all.
So I appreciate you. So I was just driving home and I was like, oh, Lord, who am I going to listen to? I mean, it could have been Tasha K, but I'm going to go with the real. And I think the real will prevail. So just keep doing your thing, because I'd rather have 120 people in my chat that's real than 1,200 people in my chat and only 200 of them be real.
Amen. I appreciate you, Libra. Oh my God, we gonna talk, baby, because you might be able to open our minds up to different things that you've been through that is actually a part of United States history and actually a part of Black history.
Oh, I'm very versed in that. Very versed in that. Even though I come to your channel for the news and the mess, but I know that you're also like very, intellectual and stuff.
I'm open
so
to. I'm open to.
I like how you handle that guy because when I first got in the car, he sounded like when I started driving off, I said he sounded like, how we say like in the Black community say like, you know how when you get a man on the phone and he's talking crap about Black women, what do we call him? We call him a dusty.
Lord have mercy.
So I only heard about 30 seconds of a girl, and I heard him talking like about this baby mom, and I just, unfortunately I had made a decision. I didn't make a decision, but like before I even heard what he was saying, I was like, oh, I said it sounds like a dusty. And he was like, oh, Rashida Libra.
No, that happens sometimes. It just happens like that.
I type back and defend myself because I'm driving. I'm doing like 80 on the highway. I was like, oh, but then when I had a chance to, I said, no, my bad. I didn't really mean you were dusty. I mean, good luck to you, brother. Like, because I love my dad. You know what I'm saying? And the most important thing is like, if I would have told him, I didn't know the whole conversation, but like try to get past the relationship with your baby mother, because really at the end of the day, it's about setting a good example for your children.
Yep, amen.
And I have no idea what y'all were talking about, but it just sounded like he was like moaning about his baby mom, and then you got right with him. You weren't judging him. You were like, hey, let me tell you, I've been an asshole too. And I drive, and I said to myself, this is why I messed with MJ.
Oh yeah, I've been an asshole. I can't, this is 2020. People have been exposed.
Wake me up when it's 2021. No.
Y'all listen, I done some shit too, so I can understand.
Me too, MJ. So that's why I like about you. You weren't like, you didn't say, oh, you were dusty, and you didn't condemn him. You were like, I feel you, and you were actually talking like, are you I ain't trying to get in your business, but are you a therapist or anything? Or you just easy to talk to?
Something like that. I'm easy to talk to. I've been through, I just been through a lot, and I worked. I had so many different careers too as well, because I change up. I'd be like, I want to do something different.
And I'm not a mean person, so that's why as soon as I had the chance, when I got to a stoplight, I said, hey, my bad, bro. I didn't really hear the conversation because I thought it was a dusty on the line. And if it's a dusty on the line, he gonna call him out, nigga. Bring them out. But nah, I'm being silly now.
All right, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Miss Libra.
Peace, guys. One love.
One love to your baby.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I actually have the video of what you're talking about, Miss T, about Master P is now going to make waffles serve. And I don't know what, I can't search for the video right now. I got that video. I got the video of him having Uncle Ben rice, the chips and everything. It's on my Twitter. I posted all that stuff when Master P was going in with, his brother, Corey Miller. Yep, he got all that shit out, And I'm glad that video did numbers, because he was actually, instead of, changing to Uncle Ben's rice and syrup and stuff like that, Master P got a whole lot of stuff, just supporting each other, for real. Got Miss in the bank, yes, he Master P is killing it. I got them videos too as well, but it's, I would have to search for it. I would have to go through my list. Late night tea. Master P only put 3 chips in the bag, for real. I saw Tokyo Vanity eating the chips, and she act like, it was all good. 3 chips in the bag. Are you exaggerating? Because I exaggerate when I get a bag of chips full of freaking air, and only half the bottom of the bag is filled and the rest is filled with air. Oh my God. That's why I stopped eating potato chips, because I don't like to get burned. Deuce Hey, Deuces, what's going on? Tahiry. Hey, what's up, Deuces? Thank you so much for coming through, sister. Thank you. You know, you good peoples. You be looking out. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. No, real talk. For real? Oh, Lord have mercy. And maybe that was just a bad batch. I don't know. It's okay, but to be honest, if it's harsh, if it's with love and invokes self-reflection, it's okay. Amen. Yeah, definitely. All right, guys, we're going to call it a night. I'm going to go to bed and then get up in the morning and take care of the business. What city are you from? I'm on the East Coast. And I've been on the East Coast for many, many years. I was on the West Coast for a few years. And I'm from actually down south, but I live more on the East Coast than I have lived on down south, you know? But yeah. I want to move again. I don't know where my next move is going to be. I want to move again. I want to move from my state. I want to make that move. Like, I was going to go to Nebraska until, you know, different times and said it ain't what it is out there. Because I heard it was popping out there. But I want to move again. I don't know where yet. Am I going live tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I don't know. It depends on if there's something I want to go live about, unless there's a topic that, because basically all the topics and all the shit that's been going on this week, we talked about it this whole week. Either I uploaded videos, we talked about it through Monica, we talked about it through Marriage Boot Camp. This review, ain't nobody gonna click on this review. They gonna see this review 4 hours long. Ain't nobody clicking on this Marriage Boot Camp review. I might have to cut this video up. Ain't nobody clicking on this. Tokyo Tony looks like shit. Oh God, Ralph, why you go there? Why you go there with the shits? You with the shits. You with the shits. You with the shits. You with the shits. You were with the shits. Straight up. I don't know. You disappeared around for a minute, but you came back with the shits. Lord. Misty, most likely it will be half full and pumped full of preservatives, just like those Roman noodles. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Miss T, you done tried. Oh, Miss T, you're from there. You from the States, so you already know. So you probably have first dibs on the shit. I got the videos of him promoting the stuff and how he prepared it and everything else like that. You know, I got them videos or whatever. I could have. I don't know what file to look at right now where they at. But yeah. So you got personal knowledge of the shit. Lord. But he actually showed like a chef and it was supposed to be healthy or whatever. Check out North Carolina. I will do that. Tokyo. Did you see them shoes Brandy had on? Yes, I did. I didn't want to talk about their wardrobe. I didn't do that. I didn't even do that. I talked about everything else. I made it everybody else's fault. But I think that's the style of people wearing like shoes that look like freaking slippers. Because I remember, you know, Black Ink Crew, when they did their photo shoot, was it last? I think it was last season or season before last. They all had on slippers, and I be seeing like house shoes and shit on. People be having them and stuff like that. Brandy just do everything on, but the music is fire. Amen. Everyone talk about my accent out here in Cali. For real, for real. Oh, you in Cali, baby, Christina? Yeah, that's right. Christina's in Cali. That's right. Christina's in Cali. I remember that because Cali was one of the places I was looking. I have a lot of family in California, but I don't know. I hope I did not miss a lot. Oh yeah, you missed. We just talking shit now. The review's over. Oh snap! Got a wrench. But there's two Libras. Is Rashida Libra, and I remember you telling me. And I remember the conversation that we had. You coming from work and you describing the situation. And yeah, yes, you've been around for a long time. But there's another Libra that comes through. That's my peeps and my peoples. I am back. I know you back. And you came in with a roast. Brandy had a whole lot of clothes like she was a bag lady. Oh Lord, y'all wrong for that. I didn't roast them. I didn't say shit about their outfit. I didn't say nothing. She said she had a whole bunch of. Brandy was dressed up. She was acting like she was gonna play a clown, or she was about to do a balloon trick. She had the braids, the big ass coat, the big ass jeans on. The shit's cute, but it was just like, bitch, ain't you hot in that? I know it ain't that cool in that, because the way that they set up that place, I don't even think that had AC. But Brandy killed it. At least she wanted to sing. She think change is gonna come. But I would say this. I didn't say it in the review, but Monica, her voice and the way she sings reminds me more of Whitney Houston than Brandy. And you know, Brandy and Whitney Houston was beefing over who was closer to Whitney Houston, you know, who was dogs or whatever, blasting the third. But Monica, actually, and her voice and the way that she sings, is more like Whitney Houston than anything. And that may be the biggest issue that Brandy and Monica has, but they're never going to say it. I mean, Brandy's never going to say it. I believe that's the issue she has with her, and Monica has, you know, Monica just has, you know, her issues. In my opinion, I believe that Monica sounds more like Whitney Houston. Like, she can play. Brandy could sing, but it's just like, it seems like Monica has that Whitney Houston voice. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but that's how I felt when I watched the battle or whatever. That's how I felt, baby. That's what the thought that came to my mind. And, you know, when thoughts, you know, sometimes you get thoughts, and thoughts sometimes are revelations, and also visions too as well. And just thinking and sometimes talking to yourself, you're actually helping yourself grow, and you're actually being in tune to who you are and how you feel about certain things. And sometimes, you know, a lot of people talk about they don't have discernment, but everybody has discernment. Everybody, especially if you black, you got melanin, you can do anything, but we're not taught to use our brain fully, and that's the problem. We're not taught to use it fully. We only use half our brain. I've been trying to use my whole brain, but, you know, I still use half of it. I love Brandy. Me too. Born and raised in southern, down south, and went to college in Miami and got hired and had to move all the way to Southern California. Southern California. What's that song? Southern California. It makes me think of that group that's no longer there. The group that sings "It's Our Anniversary." When he says Southern California in the song, Ralph Sadiq. When he says that, oh my God, that just kills me. I am waiting for Jaguar Wright new album, because I have some black little tea for you. I was there in 1998 and 99 in Philly. Well, do you know, that's why I said we need to talk. Yeah. Jaguar been out here wilding. Jaguar has been out here wilding. Oh my God. I only reported on her one time, but yeah, I seen everything that she has been doing, the shit that she has been saying, but she has been out here wilding, but she got that spirit. And that spirit is good, but the spirit is also tainted too as well. So you have to have discernment when you do listen to Jaguar. And you have to be able to have blockage too as well, because her spirit is strong, her spirit is deep. Some of her spirit is very, very, very true. But I think the part that you gotta watch out for is the part that she's trying to entertain now. And basically, you know, like, it's hard out here in these streets, especially when you are very entertaining, especially when you have a career behind you, especially when you wrote songs and you help people catapult to the top, and, you know, and you're where you're at today, even though she's not talking about money or wanting money, but there is something that she does want, you know? It Never Rains in Southern California by Tony. Oh yes, there you got it. That was my shit. That was my song. That was my song right there. Southern, yep. You just got back from California. How are the wildfires out there? I know my friend was calling me and was worried about her sister that's out there. And where my family's at, there's no wildfires going on. Dallas, Texas. I heard about Dallas, Texas. That's a good idea. That's my song too. That's my shit. I was like, a book of poems. Yes, she does. Tony. Yes, that was my shit. That was my group. I was so mad they broke up. So mad they can't get back together. It's on that type of shit, For real. All right, let's call it a night because I would talk forever. Let me tell you. Oh, Brandy, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate you, Brandy. I didn't even know you Cash App me because my phone didn't even make the sound. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think sometimes I don't know how my phone gets on airplane. I don't know how my phone gets on data, off of data. And so that's why sometimes the calls doesn't come through. But I think it's just the phone, period. It can't deal. I'm going to upgrade again and get another one because I've been searching. I've been watching these dudes on YouTube. Like, there's one dude on YouTube that does review on phones and everything else like that. There's two. And they're absolutely magnificent. Two black dudes. One got like 4 million subscribers. The other one has like 1.2. And these black dudes are so good. Like, they helping me find a phone. And they don't even know. No shade, but fun. And she got that stank breath spirit and my discernment be in. Lord have mercy. Monica asked tight about not being on Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. Yep, that's what it was Waiting to Exhale and then Usher not wanting to work with her. But what I picked up what she was trying to say, and Brandy cut her off, is because I think Monica was low-key blackballed and she don't want to say it because it might affect where she's going at now. But I think Monica was really trying to say that she was low-key blackballed because she was like, why they didn't call me? And Brandy was like, oh, you just came out with just one of them days and then you did Walk Out of My Life. And she was like, why they didn't call me? I wanted to be a part of that. And she was about to go deep. And that's when Brandy stopped her and was like, yo, you don't need to tell your business. And Mo, she was just like, that's just who I am. It might break me and it might not. But I believe, in my humble opinion, that at the end they saw solid ground and it was actually able to really embrace each other. But what's really going to be the situation if they embrace each other and make money together and then bring up people that was out in their time too as well to help them. Now that wouldn't fail. That mission that they do, working together and then bringing people from their time back, because people need to know that our R&B singers, our hip hop singers that are black, are rap singers, pop singers that are black too as well. When people get a certain age, they try to throw them away. But yeah, if you're any other race, you can go on for 10 freaking decades and blow out any, stadium or anywhere you want to go. And no one says anything. But when you black, it's like, you this, you that. Oh, it's you washed up now. But Caucasian artists can go on, perform, and make music, and nobody's saying anything. And the music label and, the record labels, the companies, the machines that are behind them promote them like they're just 16. But they don't do that behind black artists. And I believe that's what Joe Budden's trying to change. And he's trying to show black people how to make money. And that's one thing about Joe. And I believe that Nas and also Jay-Z is trying to change that too as well. But it's like, they want to throw you out when rap music is the number one music. Well, that's why everybody copies. Everybody wants to be it. Everybody wants to act like they do a mumble rap, this and that, where rap came from. But yet they're telling black people they can't make money off of their music once they pass 27, 28, or you're no longer valuable to us. So therefore we will wipe you off from all media, not support you, not have you on any hit shows because we're trying to support somebody else, because we don't want you to have generational wealth. And that is what Joe and, Jay-Z's doing. I know there's a lot of things about Jay-Z, but when you sign to Tidal, Spotify and Tidal are different. Tidal pays you for your spends. Tidal pays you from how many people view your video. Spotify don't want to pay Joe Budden for his views. For every, stream that he has, and having like every 10,000 stream from a person, they don't want to pay him. But Tidal pays, Spotify is only trying to pay $600, or they're trying to pay like $200, $300. But Tidal pays you for your streams $2,000. That's triple the market. That's triple Apple. That's triple Spotify. That's triple all them other places. But the problem is with Tidal is once you're on Tidal, you're not going to be on anybody else's platform to stream like you are committed to Tidal. And I did have Tidal for a little bit, and I enjoyed every minute of my Tidal. I enjoyed every minute of it. But I couldn't afford it at the time. I had too many bills. Ali and Brandy and Monica is an error. One can't exist without the other. Amen. Well said, Mary Jane. Thank you. That's good. I hope they work together. Me too. I know Outkast said in their song, Miss T, look at it, Kanye West movie on the video now. For real? Most of the fires are up north. Okay, Christina, thank you for that. Dang, Christina, shade. I don't know what it's shade. Monica still has. Okay, I read that. So, all right. So, let's see. I would keep going. So, let's call it a night. Let's call it a night, baby. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate your time. And I hope, everything is all good with you guys. I hope I send prayers to you and your families, the people in the bushes too as well. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for calling in. It's greatly appreciated. Much love to all my peeps and my peoples. You guys stay up. You guys stay blessed. And they trying to take over rap now. They're trying to bring in more. Yep. Christina, facts. And like all these faces, I'll be like, oh man. Oh, you're so sweet, Miller. Thank you, Miller. Thank you guys so much. You guys have a blessed, peaceful, prosperity rest of your week. We're entering into the weekend, so tomorrow's Friday. I don't know if something really pops or something that's interesting that I think that you guys will be interested in. I'll go live, but if not, I'm just going to chill. And if there's something that you guys want to talk about or for me to go live, hit the phone number. Let me know what's good, what you think is interesting, because your opinion counts too as well. Or hit me up on my community wall and let me know what's up. But if you got a chance and if you can afford it, join the membership. And for the membership people, it's basically I want to get their take on things and what they want to happen and what they want to talk about, and also give a special, for when it builds up, special videos and special things that I want to share with people, that become a part of the membership too as well. But like, hit me up on the number, text me, tell me, your chat name or whatever. Hit me up on my community wall. Just hit me up. Much love to you, Ralph, too as well, Miss T. I think Usher just doesn't want to work with her again, because we all know if he wanted to, it would have happened. Yes. Peace to you all. Thank you, Libra. Yeah. And Usher got a baby. I was like, Lord, people will lay down with anybody. Usher, I know you're beautiful. I know you're sexy. I know you had it going on. I don't know if you got the heebie-jeebies, but it hasn't been proven. No court has seen Usher's, medical information, because he blocked all that shit. And the first person that accused him of giving them the heebie-jeebies, he paid her, but it was really no proof. The second person, like, if I got an Usher playlist, watch the Usher playlist, but I would be like, yo, can we get tested, baby? Good night. Good night, y'all. Peace and blessings. And thank you for holding on and hanging in here. Like, I really do appreciate it. For real. Because you don't have to. Peace.